Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you're here. The Simstarr is my. I forgot to turn it on. What? There we go. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator that I use tri-weekly to play a game called Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is an spaceship flying simulator in the same spirit as Euro Truck Simulator or Microsoft Flight Simulator or DTS, and it's just happening in complete science fiction in outer space. And that's why I love it so much with my simulator called the Simstarr. And we are going to be doing exactly what the thumbnail says today. We are going to be accepting missions. Let's see, where to even start? So if we go to the galactic map, we'll see that we are where we left off yesterday, in prison for crimes we actually committed. We zoom out a little bit, and we're on the edge of something called the bubble. That's civilization right here. All the 1,000 years of humans having all this special stuff. And over here is a planet that everybody wants. It's called like HIP 87629 or something like that. But we're not actually going to go to that planet. We're going to go to the places that have surrounded that planet. Oh, I haven't put it in the right mood. There we go. We're going to the places that are surrounding that planet. And if you see these exclamation marks, those are our stations under threat, and the blue targets are their stations we're supposed to threaten. So we are going to head on over there, and we're going to start accepting missions there. And every time we complete one, we will be getting more merits, and we'll be reinforcing our political power. Who, if you are interested, is called Nikado Kane. She's a bit of a space socialist, and my power fantasy is that we get equality for people amongst the galaxies. Before we do that, though, I decided that we're going to go ahead and do this in the Type 11. That is the kind of spaceship that we've purchased recently with in-game credits. The Type 11 is a mining ship, but I actually really like it. It's a comfortable ship. It's easy to fly, and it's got cool little Millennium Falcon-like features that I like. But if we head straight to where we're supposed to go, it's going to take us 19 jumps to get there. And I'm thinking, let's go ahead and upgrade our ship just a little bit before we move on. So to do that, we're going to use the screen I've got superimposed above ED Copilot to get that done. So I'm going to walk you through that right now. We go to Places on ED Copilot, and then we go to Human Technology Broker. It's going to check its database. I should put flames on the side. I do have some custom stickers at the very least. I've got my own logos and stuff. I've got caution tape. That's kind of flamey. I saw that video too of the guys over in China that made real fire shoot out the back of their simulator. I could do it, but I don't know if it's a good idea. So I haven't prioritized it yet. Okay, so going back to this.
The tech broker is LTT 15461, which is 20.25 light years from you. Head to Thompson Port, a Coriolis starport that is 40 light seconds from the star.
So this one isn't far from us at all.
The best destination for a human tech broker is LTT 15461, which is 20.25 light years from you. Head
Actually,
to
maybe
Thompson
we want
Port,
Guardian
a
instead of
Coriolis starport that is 40 light
human.
seconds from the
Take a
star.
look. Oh, you meant my in-game ship? I should paint flames on the side of my Type 11? Welcome, Crispies, welcome. We actually want a Guardian technology broker, I think, don't we? Let's take a look at that. Because what we want is, we want to upgrade our frameshift drive, preferably with something pre-engineered.
The best destination for a Guardian tech broker is Zaraga's, which is 22.58 light years from you.
But we can also, we've unlocked everything we needed for the Guardian frameshift drive, which will make this jump closer. I ran some tests just before I began the stream, and I found one I liked, but of course now it's not working.
Head to Jenna Hub, a Coriolis starport that is 1,615 light seconds from the star.
It's because when you press it a little too hard and you ask it to do too much stuff, it gets... oh, I remember how I did it. I went to ship outfitting. My bad. Guardian frameshift booster. Right there.
Specify the size and class of Guardian FSD booster required, Commander.
I'm just going to say level 1. That should be fine. Yeah, so forget everything I said before. We want a Guardian Frameshift booster. That
The
was
best
listed
destination
separately.
for a 1H Guardian FSD booster is LHS 115, which is 79.89 light years from you. Head
Okay.
to Alexandrov Gateway, a Coriolis starport that
Now,
is
at this
78
point,
light
we've
seconds
gotten
from
all
the
the
star.
information that we would have gotten through other methods. And you can see that it's listed right here, and she even said it. We could type it in, but if I hit the number 1, that's going to open up a new set of menus. If I hit set course, it will actually
Setting
do it for me
course for
automatically,
LHS
which
115.
I think is super rad. So boop, types it in for me, and then programs in the destination. Done. It's 4 jumps from here.
We will reach our destination in 4 jumps.
Oops, this button I meant. Boy, I'm getting sloppy with my Stream Deck buttons today. But welcome, Crispies, and welcome, Real Person Not a Channel. This is Project Simstarr, which is a channel, not a person. I am Commander Wacko, which is a person, not a channel. We've got something in common. So I assume what I'm about to do is going to work, which is to fly on over and buy a Guardian Frameshift booster. This is only the second time I've ever done this, and I don't quite remember the details. But, you know, it's 4 jumps. We jump over 4 places. We see if we have one. We get it, and then we can head over to the next thing. I hope you guys have had a good night and a good week. I certainly
We
have.
successfully transitioned to which space?
You know, thinking back to what he was saying about putting flames on the side of the ship. This is the first ship they used with a premium skin, which was an animated skin, and I hated it. I thought it was ugly.
We have 3 jumps left to go.
This is the first time we'll be doing a neutron boost in the Type 11.
You will have to supercharge here, or use FSD injection, to make the next jump of 32.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
That's not so bad.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Frameshift drive charging.
That wasn't too bad. Oh man, we had to do that for 32 light years. Man, we really need to upgrade this engine. So it's worth taking the time to go do that. Once we've upgraded it, it'll be available to us whenever we want to do our next jump. Like, after this week, I'll probably put the Type 11 to bed. But it'll be nice to know that when I get back in it, it will have the best engines for us.
This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the next 2 stars after this.
I've been meaning to send them a thing about that. That's not exactly true, since neutron stars are required. I need to send him a message and let him know that it does that a lot when you're on the highway.
To make the next jump of 29.7.
29 light years, we got to do a neutron boost. That's crazy.
Frameshift drive operating.
My other ship could make this jump, this entire jump in 1. And it takes special powers from the universe in order for this thing to do it in 4. That's crazy.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'd mentioned my nephew was going to come by. It turns out he wasn't able to make it. He had a class to attend today. So hopefully he'll come by over the weekend. I'd love to have him on the show, but this is all set up to be a one-man band. Where would I put him? Stack him over in the corner like it's Blair Witch? This isn't exactly the kind of game you could just hand a controller to either. It takes some time to work out.
We're now 1 jump from LHS 115.
Fuel scooping.
It's a smooth trip altogether, though, so even if they don't have what we need or we don't have all the supplies we need, this wasn't too bad at all.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's check our inventory. Oh, good. We don't have anything because we got arrested and sent to jail. They confiscated all of our stuff. That works out in this case because we wanted an empty hold.
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to LHS.
Go
This
over
star
here
we are heading to is scoopable.
tweet, re-skeet, whatever they call it on Blue Sky. we are
regarded as
here.
hostile in this system, Commander.
They said
We
Alexander
have
Port. I
arrived at
remember
our
that one.
target destination.
Oh yeah, there's not much to choose from anyway. Alexander Gateway. That's what we want right there. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Going to retweet this one today. I always send these messages out way too early. So let me try sending them out now and see what happens. Not that I'll have a lot of people on my Blue Sky. I kind of prefer it that way. I've got my private Blue Sky for this kind of stuff, and that's about it. The shorts are on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok and YouTube, and I feel like it's nice to have that separated. But I still like to let people know that we're going live, mainly because I like the thumbnails I've been making, and I like to share them. Oh wait, we don't want to pull that handle. That would be bad. If I pulled that handle, we'd jump out of hyperspace. We don't want to do that. At least not yet. Speaking of not yet, has anyone gotten my goat? Can I get a status report, Nibbler?
Goat napped. Me? Do you really think we would let that happen?
That's right, Nibbler. We're not doing any goat napping today. Thank you, buddy.
And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1% of all liners out there.
I have not delved into the ship side of engineering very much at all. So for you guys that do know the game, I'm going to be fumbling a little bit here as I work this out. Either that or I'm just going to go buy it. I'm not sure what to expect. I hardly ever pay any attention to human technology brokers. I know your planet looks like a potato that's got some mold on it. Alexander off Gateway. I'm not here to judge, though. I'm here to buy equipment.
Displaying station fact.
Hello, Chris. Hello. Welcome to the channel. We're just now getting started. We're here to buy some equipment. We want a Guardian frameshift booster for this Type 11.
Recon Sierra India Mike. Submit a docking request.
I'm not using the Type 11 for mining today. I'm using it as a transport while we grab a couple of jobs for our power. We're going to be taking missions over in the reinforcement sections. It's 19 jumps away, so I thought I would take the chance. Man, do you remember you guys? Do you remember I was scanning holographic adverts on Monday, and we had to jump to like 4 different stations. This one has 10 back to back. We could have just come here, taken care of it all in one go. Uh, 26 is our landing spot.
Landing gear deployed.
There it is.
Meters from touchdown.
Forward and down. There we go.
This
Who
is
am I
our
supporting?
first
Nakado
visit to space,
Kane.
Commander.
Docking completed. Disembark when ready.
Yeah, is the game coming in a little louder than normal today? You guys let me know. I feel like everything in the game is coming in just a little bit louder than it normally does. Or I should say everything on this computer does, so Edie's coming in a little loud too. We're still not rocking any weapons, so I don't think we're going to do any air combat today. I know the comments have been asking me to do it, but we're going to do ground combat because I like the SRV for combat. So we're going to choose missions that allow us to fly somewhere, land on a planet, like pull some data off of a chip. That kind of thing. We're going to do that at first. And then we're going to go do some on-foot missions, like some sneaky maybe assassinations or crew wipeout, that kind of thing. That's big money when we do it. And that helps us reinforce the stations that need our help. So that's what this is all about. Is this broadcast Lost in Space or Locust in Space? I don't think it's either one. We know where we're going, and there's only one of me. But okay. What are we here for? We're here for contacts. And there should be, yep, there's a technology broker. Guardian Gauss cannon, plasma cannon. Okay, these are Guardian weapons. Oops, didn't mean to go back. Guardian power plant. Oh, that's interesting. What does a Guardian power plant do? What does that even do? I didn't know you could do that. Guardian power distributor. That's cool. Guardian frameshift booster, which you've already bought. So we don't. Item you have unlocked is now ready for outfitting. Okay. So now we just have to go to outfitting, and hopefully this place, since they sell them, will have one. Okay. Want to go to optional internal. And since we're not transporting anything right now, we can just replace these racks willy-nilly. We don't have to worry about any of that. Okay. What am I doing? I want... Right. I got to get rid of my fuel scoop. Refinery. Fuel scoop. We'll just sell that one. Because this fuel scoop was so dink. I really can't do the stream and scoop fuel at the same time. So we're going to get rid of that. We're going to get the biggest fuel scoop we can get. Here, where did it go? Ah, fuel tanks, fuel scoops. There we go.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen
Okay,
outfitting
and then
once you have
let's just
completed
take a
your
look at what's
module changes, in
available
order for me to accurately track the
in
stored
the
modules.
size 6. See if there's frame shift boosters. Okay, there's a 5H Guardian frame shift booster. Does that? Yeah, that makes us have a reasonable amount of jump range. Okay, but we don't need to do it to the 6 slot. You could do it to one of these 5 slots. The booster, 5H Guardian frame shift booster. There we go. We're sucking too much power. We'll have to turn something off, but I'm not too worried about that. What else do we need to do? We need to see if we can't get a pre-engineered. Can I do that? Can I just buy a pre-engineered frameshift drive? No, maybe I can buy it from the... That's a Guardian technology broker. I would need a human technology broker. Okay. This might be good enough then. The booster might just be enough to make this a reasonable thing. It's going from 13 to, like, probably 8, which will be fine. Okay, we already donated some money. Let's go into modules and turn off things we don't need right now to get that... It's at 103%, so we just need to turn off something. Yeah, we don't need a pulse wave analyzer right now. There we go. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so we can head on off. Unless one of you guys has something to add about where to get. Well, shoot, we might as well just look it up. Might as well look it up. We'll go to places, ship outfitting, frame shift drive. That'll be under F. Frame shift drive.
Confirmed flight 816. This is Alexander of Gateway.
Maybe it's under.
Specify the size and class of frame shift drive required, Commander.
Maybe I need a pre-engineered. Maybe it's under P for pre-engineered. Did notice that Guardian. I'm sorry, that frame shift drive was listed more than one. Why is it listed twice? Oh, interdictor. No, we don't want one of those.
Specify
Okay.
the size and class of frame shift drive interdictor
outfitting.
required, Commander.
I wish this would fit all on the screen, but I get that it can't. Frame shift drive.
Specify the size and class of frame shift drive required, Commander.
Maybe we'll type it in, see what happens then.
Control, this is Lakon Zulu Bravo November 7th. Still waiting on that docking request.
No. I don't know how to get one, guys.
Commander, sending pad location immediately.
You need someone with a dodec for the frame shift drive. Okay. Yeah, I see exactly what you mean. There's a technology. Would that just be a human technology broker? I bet that is. That's what we need to find. Okay. That's what we were just doing. Okay. So yeah, we'll just go to places. We are looking for human broker. We'll let it collect. We'll let it search for that.
The best destination for a human tech broker is WiseJ004945, which is 23.53 light years from you. Head to Starbase 1, a Dodec starport that is 3
They
light
called
seconds
it
from the star.
Starbase 1. Okay. Let's try that again because did not load it up where I could see it. Challenger broker. There we go.
The best destination for a
Go.
human tech broker is
And that course.
WiseJ004945, which is 23.53 light years from you.
It'll
Head
type
to
it in for us
Starbase 1,
automatically.
a Dodec starport that is 3 light seconds from the star. Setting course for WiseJ004945.
Yeah, it's real close by too.
The best destination for a human tech broker is WiseJ004945.
Thank you, Edie.
Which is 23.53 light years from
You're
you.
very
Head to
helpful. Thank
Starbase
you.
1, a Dodec starport that is 3 light seconds from the star.
Okay, these are
System
just these
is
guys.
just one jump away.
And
Commander,
reputation
if
status,
you
we're
open the
Theros
commodity
Corporation.
vault at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available
Landing gear
commodities.
retracted.
Docking coupler disengaged. Observe station regulations on exit.
That's how this game is, by the way. You set yourself out a thing you want to do, and then there's 100 things you got to do first. Well, Devros would have solved the problem. Sure, he's an intergalactic super genius now. I mean, there's a lot of differences between Devros and me. That's some of the other comments I get. People assume because I have this machine, I'm good at Elite Dangerous. I am not.
Frameshift
I'm
drive
barely competent
charging.
getting a motion sim going. I will say that I'm above average in getting a stream going because I've spent the last 20 years learning how to do motion graphics. But when it comes to 25 years, yeah. When it comes to playing this game, I'm still stumbling around trying to figure it out.
This star we are jumping to is not scoopable.
And Dodecs are relatively new. Besides, we didn't need to search for one anyway. Welcome, Na 0707.
Regarded as hostile in this system. Commander,
How is it with
Commander, we have arrived at the
flight
requested
assist
location.
off? It's not.
There is a potential for poor dynamic
There's a lot of
composites
things you would
or
think would be
proprietary
extreme
composites
in the
system.
Simstarr
Commander,
that turn out to be pretty gentle. Flight assist doesn't fling me around as much as I thought it would. There we go. It said it was only 3 seconds from the star, so we have to be careful not to overshoot it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. For new viewers, and there are a lot of them, it is nice that I don't know everything I'm doing all the time, because then we can learn together. But just to be clear, it said that Starbase 1, which is a player-made station, you can tell not only because it's a dodecahedron, but because it's not around a yellow star. Oops, overshot it. It's only 3 seconds away from the star, and I only overshot it because I accidentally turned off targeting, and so it stopped slowing down to get to it. What I was going to say was that you need to make sure that you're below 75% power when you're approaching something that close, because you'll overshoot it like I just did. What is that thing on the top center, Paladin Leads? That is my custom sharing of my screen. I have 2 touch screens, 3 actually, here in front of me, Star Trek style. And I decided to inject those screens where you can see them. So what's loaded right now is ED Copilot, and then there's Icarus Terminal, which looks like this, showing me all that good stuff. And then there is my own touch portal combination, which is about to be depreciated. I'm getting good enough to use the other ones where I don't really need it anymore. You have 2,500 hours and you still don't know what you're doing exactly. As I like to describe it, learning how to play this game is the gameplay. There's always some detail or level of complexity happening that is supposed to be happening. What I mean to say is, don't get frustrated that it's always so complicated. Be if you're not excited by the idea that there was a detail you didn't know, and now you have to stop and go and do something again, if you're not excited by that idea, this is not the game for you.
This is Federal Flight Control.
Because
You are
that is the
required to
gameplay.
use
That is
document
the
request.
that is the
Soon
point
will
of it.
Okay, Commander. Proceed to landing pad.
What a weird collection. He's made it look like a. Oh,
Set her down on landing pad.
I see what the architect of this station has done. Do you guys see it? Look at it. He's taken what is called noob hammers, and he's put them only on the front. So he's purposely designed this station to smack new people if they don't know to stay away from those. You can see it in the hologram right next to me, right? Right here. Yeah, you log on 3 hours later, you're finally ready to leave. Yeah, I fly with my HOTAS as well. But I do recommend ED Copilot and Icarus Terminal, and I recommend running them together. Any old tablet or phone or laptop you can get a hold of can run them because it's just running a website. So you install the server side on your gaming computer, and then you just go to a website on the other computer. They work great.
Landing gear deployed.
The only reason I don't recommend the touch portal, the reason I'm depreciating it, is because ED Copilot has, here, let me give you a better look, has customizable buttons. I have not actually customized these buttons yet, but if you look at it, you can kind of see how it's the same thing, right? Like there's my light button, right? And then we come over here, and this also has a light button. Where's it at? I just don't, because I haven't labeled them yet. Darn it, that was a bad example, I guess. Here's the throttle 100% right here.
Confirmed. Full power
And
to engines.
here is 100% right here. So it's basically the same thing. So I can start phasing touch portal out. I'll be doing that soon. The main reason I keep it is because it's got a feature that automatically turns on the shields. I think it's that. But it definitely raises the landing gear when I take off. It does that, and ED Copilot does not. So that's why I keep it running. Yeah, you can just stop at iPad. Even an iPad 1 would be able to run this. It'd take forever to boot up, but it would definitely be able to run the website. Okay, so we're here for support. We always donate as much money as possible everywhere we go. Being penniless because I gave it all to the poor is a power fantasy I like to indulge in. It's 1:30 a.m. over here. Oh, hi, Metal Knight. I didn't even see you. Good morning. Good morning, Metal Knight. Okay. It's for me. It's only 7:30. In game time, it is midnight 30.
Incoming message.
Oh wow, yeah. We're down to 254 million dollars. So we're actually running low on funds right now. We might have to start taking it seriously. If I drop below $100 million, I'll start doing some money making stuff. For now though, let's spend some money. We go to contacts. Oh, they have an interstellar factor. I have a couple of fines from yesterday's misadventures. Oh, I guess they were paid when I died. All right, we go to the technology broker. Thargoid interceptor bobblehead. No. I'm sure that's lovely, but not what I want. There we go. Engineered frameshift drive. That's what we want. And oh, we could just buy an engineered surface scanner too. That's nice. Let's go to outfitting. And let me double check what I actually need for this ship. Class 5, that's what I thought. Okay, so we go to contacts, technology broker, go to this little icon, whatever the hell that is, and we select a class 5 pre-engineered frameshift drive with SEO. We don't have everything we need. We've got a bunch of some things and not enough of another. Data mined wake exceptions, Tellurium, Titan drive components. Oh, we don't have any Titan drive components and propulsion elements. Okay. Well, that takes care of that. No, this isn't my station. I ain't got Dodec money. Got no money spent on Dodex. Get out of here. Oh, sorry, guys. You haven't played this game in like 6 years. Good game. Forgotten how to play it though. Yep, Daryl, that happens every time. If I step away, actually, even when I step away for the week, because this is my last stream of the week, I won't be back till Monday. And every time I step back, I gotta remind myself. So yeah, it's like it's new every freaking time. Right now, you're flying the Mandalay. Paladin says. They use the Corvette for combat and let the NBC fly the Corvette. I fly the Imperial Fighter. Oh, that's cool. Thanks for subscribing, AC Dante. Welcome, welcome. I use an Anaconda, but one of the reasons I'm so low on funds is I misread $500 million for $500,000, and I had my Anaconda flown to Colonia, and now it's stuck there until I make enough money to be able to fly it back. That won't be for a while. So one of the things we're waiting for on combat is for me to get that ship returned to me. All right, guys. I'm not going to goof around getting a pre-engineered frameshift drive. There's a lot of ways I could do that, but it's okay. We're just going to head over there, however many jumps it takes. It won't be crazy. It'll be, at most 20, but realistically, I think like 10. And then we'll start our actual assignments. The mission accepted is that we're going to go get some missions. We're going to one of the stations that we want to defend. We want Nakado Kane to be in a stronger political position.
Setting course for Col 359 sector.
Col 359 sector, right?
B10-2. We will reach our destination in 14 jumps. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station, I will access its commodity prices and check for the best available commodities.
No, that's okay, Edie. We're not going to do that. But basically, we're headed here. We're going to accept some missions from their database, and we're just going to do them. We're going to specify things that let us fly places, land, take the SRV, do some SRV stuff, and then fly back. That's my version of combat. I don't like air combat. I like ground combat when I play this game. It's just a lot of fun in the simulator. So that's where we're going. It's 14 jumps from here, which isn't bad because we've got that booster on here now. You wish a loan shark was a job you could do? You'd have to rough people up if you were a loan shark, though. No, not billion, million. I never have $1 billion. I pride myself on not having that much money in the game. So I had, anytime I'm at $1 billion, I definitely spend it. But I had something like $800 million, and I sent it $500 million to mail my Anaconda to Colonia, and now I need to earn $500 million to get it back. Is what I was saying. So it's $1 billion mistake for sure. It's 500 plus 500. You've got a Dodec with a population of 1.4 billion because you banned television. So they've got nothing better to do. Okay. Hi, sweet pea. Haha, look at you looking pretty. You want to show the camera? I'm showing them. It's too late. I'm showing them. Oh, they've seen it. They've seen everything. Here, show them your tie. Yeah, you should show them your tie. What kind of words? I don't know what you're talking about. You're a wizard, Gabby.
And the next in our route aren't scoopable.
Good morning, Tara in Deep. Yeah, I figured. You have a good time.
You will have to.
You want me to close the door?
Or use FSD injection.
I could do it.
The next jump of 37.8.
Yeah, I'm busy, but I can also do it.
There is a potential for
Frameshift.
Oh, I see what you're saying. He doesn't mean he wants to be a loan shark in real life. He's saying he wants one of the game mechanics to be a loan shark, so that you can loan people money and then go extract it by shooting them out of the sky. That's not a terrible idea. You have 1.6 billion in space credits and 10 billion in your character balance explorations. Bio. Oh my, that's a lot. Yeah, mercenary and piracy would be much more interesting if those guys owed you money. I agree. I see exactly what you're talking about. When I say that I don't use fleet carriers and I say I don't have a lot of money in the game, I want to make it clear that I'm not saying you shouldn't. I just thought it was a fun restriction. I thought it was a fun power fantasy to have $1 billion and spend it on charity. So everywhere I go, I spend like $10 million at every station I go to. I've made friends everywhere.
Or use LSD injection to
And
make
it
the
feels
next
good, even though it's imaginary.
There is a potential for
I don't like fleet carriers as a game mechanic. I much prefer flying around. And as you can imagine, like this live stream, although, you know, I've got to carry it myself, I get a lot of help from the Simstarr. So if I had a fleet carrier, I wouldn't be flying around as much as I am. I would be sitting on the deck of a fleet carrier watching it fly around. And who wants to watch somebody play Elite Dangerous? You've got Icarus and ED Copilot tabs open on your MacBook Air. You'll open them on the desktop later. Yeah, good idea.
4, 3, 2.
Just so we're clear, since you guys were asking about this panel, I'm using Windows Virtual Desktop, and it's a four finger swipe that lets me do what I'm doing right there. Oh, I just realized we're not.
Regarded as hostile in this system, Skipper.
Heck, there we go. I didn't have my D-scanner on. We're not making that D-scanner money because turning in cryptography data to the station we're trying to reinforce will help with that reinforcement. So it's good to squeeze as much merits and credits as we can.
This is your captain. Due to some unforeseen
Yeah,
delays,
your fleet carrier is nice to carry different ships around. That's true, but I have a stationary starport. It's called Acres Hub. It's in Nikado Kane's territory, and that's where I keep all my ships. That works out pretty good for me. Yeah, you're trying to get a squadron together so you can get a Javelin class carrier. There is a Simstarr squadron, but you got to be a member, man. Memberships are now available. You got to be a member to join that. But there's no fleet carrier because I don't like them. Yeah, it's like a movable base. Yeah, that's actually the reason I don't much care for it.
Fuel scooping.
Like let's bring up the local map right now. Our great big galaxy to explore. Oh, there's nobody here. Darn it, that would have proved my point so good. Our great big galaxy to explore is full of fleet carriers. I wish they would just stick in your instance and I wouldn't have to look at everybody in the game's fleet carrier hanging around. It's just not something I enjoy. If I had the choice, I would choose don't show me fleet carriers, and then I wouldn't have any, except for maybe the people I wing up with. That would be the only fleet carriers I would want to see. You're part of the Candy Crew Guild. Okay. Is that like the Lollipop Guild?
4, 3, 2.
Now jumping to
Ours is called Simstarr, of course.
The star we are
I imagine that Squadrons is going to be pretty darn important in another month or so. The operations is cooking, man. Things are happening. And operations is like a 4-man wing up. That's going to be fun. I'm so looking forward to that. Yeah, so many fleet carriers sit around doing nothing, clog up my space. Let's see if this one has any. No. So my point is being disproven in real time.
Charging.
They have a lot of Corky related stuff in their naming. Okay. Yeah, you need a crew to join?
3, 2.
You know I'm not a money guy, but I smell opportunities. So I'm going to say to join our wing, join on the stream as one of the 4-man wing ups, you have to be a member of Project Simstarr here on YouTube. I guess you could also go over to Twitch, even though I'm not doing it anymore. If you join the Twitch Amazon Prime membership, that would also count.
Fuel scooping.
has an atmosphere and is landable.
I was thinking about going back to streaming on Twitch again. Now that everything is stable, I'm not locking up anymore. I feel like maybe I've got a little bit of bandwidth, especially since I'm not dual streaming to YouTube. YouTube is just grabbing the landscape feed and it's making a portrait version of it for the shorts. And that's not as good as what I make when I make a short, but it's still pretty good. So yeah, let me actually here. Let me do this again. If you're watching this on the YouTube Shorts, there is a better version. There's a landscape version available. You can switch to it if you want.
This star we are jumping to is not scoopable, but the subsequent 2 jumps in our route both have scoopable stars.
This has been a bit of a long week for me since I did that extra stream on Sunday. I am behind on making shorts at this point. It's gotten to the point that I'm only like 3 ahead, and that is just not good enough. I am editing a really good stream that we did. I'm gonna get like 7 or 8 shorts out of it, but I don't know if I can get it done in the next 3 days. So what I'm thinking of doing, since the last short is scheduled to January 31st, that'll be 90 days of nonstop shorts. So every single day for the last 90 days I've done them. In other words, from going forward, I will probably only do them every other day going forward. I almost said 3 times a week, but that's not right. I will just do it on the 1st, in the 3rd, in the 5th, and so on, so that I have a little bit more space. Is the Simstarr 100% elite? No, it's not. It's only 10% elite. I've earned. Oh, by the way, thank you for subscribing, Evan Rodberg. Sorry, I skipped over you just now. No, the Project Simstarr. I created a new account when I started doing the stream. So now about a year and 4 months ago. And when I did, I started completely over. So we've hit our first elite just the other day. We're elite in trader, and we're doing okay on the other ones.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Where's Nibbler? Do you need a Nibbler report? Nibbler, please let Chris know what's what.
Your efforts are amusing.
Yeah, you're not getting, thank you, Nibbler. You're not getting my goat today. And that was 10th that asked for a Nibbler update. Don't forget, you can also feed Ropet. Just let me know and I'll throw him a pellet.
Fuel scooping.
I have a lot of ads on here, I know, guys. Because I kind of trust you guys to either have YouTube Premium or have a superior ad blocking system. I do recommend you get one or the other. I honestly, it is the only streaming service I use. I have YouTube Premium, and it is worth it, so I kind of recommend it. I pay $20, and it's for me, Gabby, and a couple of friends at the moment. I know they'll inshitify that, but they're not right now.
285 sector, Woad Chibi 29-1. We can't scoop at this one.
Oh, is the...
We can at the next 3 stars after
is Elite Dangerous the only thing I do? No, but it's... I don't have any plans to do anything else in the near future. I did Star Wars Squadrons over the summer. I took Wednesdays and I made them Star Wars Wednesdays. And you've heard this before, I'm sure, that YouTube doesn't like it when you make changes. Nobody came to watch Star Wars Squadrons when I did it over the summer. Even my regulars were like, we'll come back on Monday. So I am being de-incentivized to try new things. But on the list of things to try would be things like Euro Truck Simulator and Mech Warrior. Those are 2 things that would go really well with this. So I will get around to it eventually, but we got to build a much bigger family here before I'm able to do that.
Heading to Col 359 sector, QB 7-3. The subsequent 2 stars are also scoopable, Commander.
You're trying to get Elite and Explorer. Yeah, I have at least level 1, probably level 2 in Elite Explorer on my original account that I played in VR for the first 10 years. I know that if I keep doing what I'm doing, I will reach Elite Explorer all on my own. Because we do that all the time, guys. We go out and we explore out into the black all the time on the stream. So I know if I stick with it, I'll get it without having to really plan for it. Yeah, I would say plan. I would say it wouldn't get punished. I agree with you, but also I could see it from YouTube's point of view. Wow, this guy did something that lost 75% of his audience. We better not show that anymore. I can see that as a thing they would think. So MechWarrior has been around for a hot minute, but I wouldn't call it an old game. I think it came out in 2020. I'm talking about MechWarrior 5. If it's older than that, I'm actually mistaken. Let's try this system.
Make around 28.22 million credits, scanning 6 of 6 species there.
Where we're at with this one. Now, there's not a lot of fleet carriers, but there are some. When you go to some place that's really popping, it's just really annoying to see all those fleet carriers. That's one of the reasons I don't like them. MechWarrior 5 looks just as complicated as Elite, too, so it's going to take me time to learn it. Star Wars Squadrons was fun, but it wasn't, like, great. I'm kind of looking forward to the start. Let's word it this way. New games obviously bring new people, right? So when that new pod racing game comes out, assuming it comes out, it's hot, it has telemetry, you will probably see me doing Star Wars Wednesdays again, because I will play the newest game. In other words, I've got to wait for the newest game to come out before I can try to switch it. Because we haven't mentioned it yet, but Star Citizen ain't it. Star Citizen isn't, MechWarrior isn't, Star Wars Squadrons. None of these games are new, so they won't bring new people. But that new pod racing game will be new. So hopefully people will discover me because of that. Interestingly enough, Elite is coming out with something major, which might actually get attention. When it does its operations, we were just talking about that, when it's a 4-man team to do instance dungeons, when they introduce that might be considered a new game by people. Show where I am on the galaxy map? Yeah, okay, I can do that. When I started doing this, I started watching other streamers. And one of the ones I really liked were people had big rigs for Euro Truck Simulator, and they have those big shifters. There was this dude with the hat folded and the fish hook on it, and he's like, "Bing, hey, welcome to my stream, y'all," and he's just driving his truck. And he did that for like 16 hours a day. And I was like, I kind of want to do that. So that's one of the reasons I really want to drive a truck. Yeah, man, pod racers should be fun if they allow telemetry. Oh, I should do a desert bus. I should do desert bus in the sim. Well, you got to help me with that, Vex. We got to get telemetry for it. Wait, are we here? Oh shit, we arrived. Well, welcome, Sneaky Beegs. Yeah, Beegs like Beagle, right? Welcome. Facebook has been popping off a lot lately, so that's been cool. Oh yeah, let's like you said, let's take a look at the galaxy map, see where we are. Here's where we are right now, and here's where we were. Oops, sorry. Lost control of the situation here. All right, so we're not that far outside of the bubble. We're probably 10 jumps outside the bubble from our normal spot. We started over here and came over there. Places of note would be Earth is right in the middle of all those icons. That's Wacko's world. That's my own personal solar system. This is where that planet of death was. This is where I think Raxel is, so we'll check it out. That reminds me, something that I need to do at some point. I bet we know where the wormhole is on Deep Space Nine on both ends. Wouldn't it be cool to go to the solar system Bajor would be, and then fly to where the wormhole lets out, right? So we'd start over here. Actually, it's probably closer to Earth than that. Bajor is probably here, and then the Bajoran wormhole probably pops out over here. This is where the Gamma Quadrant is, right? So wouldn't it be cool to do that? And then, of course, do the same thing. We would start in the same area for the Badlands, and we'd fly all the way over here to where Voyager was, and then turn around and come back and see if it takes us 75 years. These are things I have planned in the future. So I should just call you. Go ahead, Sneaky Beagle. Beagles are my spirit animal. I was raised by beagles, so I'm a big fan. Okay. We have actually arrived at our destination. This is the station that needs reinforcements, and that's us. So we're going to go dock at this starport. We're going to double check that it's an Nikado Kane starport. Sell any of the crypto I'm sorry, not crypto, stellar cartography that we've got. And then we'll pick up a couple of missions. You've never had a beagle? Oh, they're great. They're great buddies. Like I said, I was raised by a beagle, so they're great parents too. My dog now, Mixie, is a rat terrier. She's she zigs where beagles zag sometimes. Her ears are straight up, right? So beagle's ears are down, and she's bright white when a beagle can be brown or black. But they're good animals. I like doggies. Oh, speaking of, you guys didn't tell me to feed Ropet, man. You got to be nicer to the pup. Oh, he's a squid. You're a Vizsla owner. I'm not sure what that is. The only good beagle is at Beagle Point. Not true. Not true, 10. Beagle Point was named after the beagle that the discoverer of Beagle Point had lost recently. He had just lost his dog and named the point after his dog. So there are at least 2 good beagles in this game. So we're approaching a star system, if you guys are new to the game. I'm sorry, a star port that's orbiting this planet here. I'm not sure why it orbits planets, actually. It doesn't really need to. I wonder why these Coriolis systems always orbit stars. No, we haven't run into any planets. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Even I think that short is funny. In that short, I was talking about how I think I'm the only person playing Elite Dangerous in a motion simulator on a live stream. That live stream part's important. It's got to be Elite Dangerous and it has to be a light stream. Otherwise, I'm all alone. And while I'm talking about that, while I'm saying I'm so lonely, in the background, the planet's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So people who know the game are like, "Slow down, stupid," and people who don't know the game are like, "You gotta do something about that planet?" And then I cut away right when something happens. But honestly, the only reason I did that is because nothing happens. When you run into a planet in this game, it simply stops the approach, and you can fly away and try again.
Landing pad 45 is situated at 5 o'clock at the back, when you enter with green lights to your right.
You know how the internet is, so some people absolutely have to be condescending, and they're like, other people have this guy. And I'm like, no, they don't. I want to be friends with motion sim guys, and I want to be friends with other streamers. I want to be friends with other motion sim streamers. But other motion sim Elite Dangerous streamers, show me. I want to be friends with them, but I don't know of any. Can I do a barrel roll? Yeah, I'll do a barrel roll right now. There you go. Oh, it's kind of slow. That's disappointing. There you go. Barrel roll.
Please pay heed to align speed restrictions. Slow down.
Oh, perfect. It wasn't even on the Simstarr, so you don't know what the Simstarr did just now. Love it. But my goal is to get other people to join this hobby. Having a motion sim is not as difficult as the people who sell motion sims want you to think. It's like thinking like, a Porsche is very expensive, right? But you can get like inexpensive Porsches. You can find them and you can refurbish them. It's like that. Of course, you can just get cheap. You can build your own motion simulator out of windshield wiper blades and plywood. These guys won't take any of our money. Boo. Okay. Well, take our universal cartographies. Oh, wait, before I even do that, let's make sure we are actually where I think we are. I didn't go upside down? No, why would I go upside down? No gravity in space. How would that even work? No, for real though. Before I had the stream going, I had a lead on the kind of machine that would do what you wanted. It actually could rotate on the roll endlessly, the 360 degrees all the time. The guy only wanted $500 for it, and I am that penniless. I just did not have it. But I know now that I have the stream going, I could be like, guys, come on, let's get this done. And I probably could have crowdsourced the amount to get it because you would want to see me turn upside down. Who doesn't want to see an old man lose his hat because he's flying upside down, right? So the next time one of those pops up, I'll be sure to let you guys know. All right, so we are indeed in the correct place. So we will sell this data. And I think there's only one page because we did get killed in yesterday's escapades. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, not commodities market, my bad. Support services. I wouldn't use it very much just to set the proper expectations. I would flip upside down enough to be amusing, but that's not good for your blood pressure. I would basically put an inhibitor on it so it wouldn't go any further than this. So this is my head. It would do. Oh, hold on, get it in the right frame. It would do this, basically to 90 degrees, and that would be as far as I would normally let it go. Okay. Hey, mine 35 units of water. That's interesting. We need you to mine 35 units of water. Mining requires both a mining laser and a refinery. Convey the goods back here. Receive a reward. We might do that. And mine some methane. Okay. We might do that because we're in a mining ship and it's already outfitted for what they want. Deliver, no. Planetary scan job, no. Well, we might do a planetary scan job as well. Spec Ops contract. Wait. Pilot strong stomach to perform some real wet work. Oh no, we're not doing that. I fell for that the last time. Welcome, Raylan. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. What third-party mod is that up at the top of the screen? That is called Icarus Terminal. Icarus Terminal and ED Copilot and Touch Portal. That's what I'm running there. You're actually seeing a injected copy of my third screen. So if you have a tablet, you can run that, and you don't have to pop it up on the middle of your screen like I do. Deliver, take out. Let's see here. Let's go to operations, see what they've got. Planetary scan job. Scan the nav beacon, use the discovery scanner. That is in line with what I'm looking to do today. Oh, I like this one. It's a high-level threat. Scan the nav beacon, use the discovery scanner, deliver the recovered data back here. Data will be stored in your computer. Okay. We would get the money, which we need, and a reputation. Yeah, let's do that.
Added one mission to our bookmarks.
Okay. And then let's disembark and go see what they have to offer us for on-foot mission. One of the cool parts about that screen up there, for you guys that are curious, is it lets me do this. I can go load up the Discord. I can load up like Distant Worlds 3 website. I can push this button, and you guys will immediately see it, right? So here's the Discord, right? Oh yeah, have you guys seen this meme going around? People have been making YouTube videos, YouTube thumbnails that babies would make. She was always there, peekaboo analysis and theory. I freaking love it. But anyway, it lets me do that quickly, which I like. Oh, I think I'm running out of batteries. I might have to go get some. Run into the ship. Oh, I'm running in circles here. It's all the way over there. Best game ever? You just log off? Okay. I mean, lots of games let you log off. I don't... So I'm just looking at a comment just popped up on one of my videos where I said I was going to lose the telemetry for a day while they upgraded Elite Dangerous. The telemetry goes away, and I'd have to do a stream without it. And I had somebody come in and go, "Why don't you just call us plebes, you rich jerk?" And I'm like, "But I would have to." It's weird when I say I'd have to fly like the rest of you, and I don't like it. And you're like, "And what do you mean by that, bro? What do I mean by that? What the rest of you have this? No, come on. I'm just saying, save some special for the rest of us." Huh? Oh, you just logged off. Oh, okay. Yeah, you were just playing Elite yourself, and you just logged off, and here you are on the stream. Welcome. Oh, speaking of stream, last night I did not send. I meant to do a raid on somebody I had met the week before, and that's where I thought I was sending us to, but I ended up sending us back to those kids that all play like different games all at once in a YouTube stream, and it's loud, and it's like 100 games, and one of them happens to be Elite Dangerous. I'm really, really sorry about that. I've unsubscribed from that channel, so it shouldn't pop up again. I will double check in the future. So just making my apologies on that one. Okay. So we are looking for, yeah, all missions. We don't even have to support. Yeah, that's what we want. We want stuff like retrieval, grab the biological sample from the crash site. That's what we want. Okay, so we're just going to do. Doesn't matter. Oh, back. We're going to do this all by salvage. And grab the biological sample from the crash site. That's what we want. Grab the schematics from the crash site. See if any of these look particularly dangerous. We actually want the dangerous one. Combat. Take out all of these people. No. Massacre. No. Protect the safeguard. That's a fun game, but we're not going to do that tonight. Okay, that's what we want. Assassination. Eliminate Silas Stout. Travel to the Burger Arm site. Locate and eliminate the target and return here. That's what we want. Just nice, stealthy stuff. Sounds fun for me today. It's just the mood I'm in. We'll grab one more of those. Okay, and I think we have enough missions to go for a while.
One mission to our bookmarks.
I think that too, man. Games have certainly evolved in our lifetimes. I remember Asteroids too. And look at what we can do now. We were talking last night about this game, and about how I think it looks pretty modern, but it turns out that I just don't have a good eye for such things. A lot of people see this and they see a game from 2014, which is where it's from, but I think it looks pretty good. Ah, that's Nikado Kane. Hello, Miss Kane. Kane is the future. We're off to murder some people for you. That's how we spread socialism, right? We murder people that disagree with us. Oh, sorry, Sneaky Beagle. What you're looking at is an OBS injection. So you can get it, since I'm running another computer, you could plug in a capture card, right? Take that data and stick it up there. But I'm using a plugin called Teleport. And Teleport, you install OBS on one computer and OBS on the other computer. Install the Teleport plugin, and then it just grabs whatever you want it to grab, and it sends it over from computer 1 to computer 2. So here, I will show you. Why not? Here's OBS. This is, you notice I'm not in it because this is that OBS program that's running, and it's just automatically grabbing it and sending it over. I'm using the same technology for this computer here. And now that I've got this up, notice that I don't have the screen that you're looking at. This screen right here, is not on my TV. It's only on your TV. I see it on this screen. So you can see one of my touch panels here, the other one's here just a little bit off camera. It's showing what you're looking at. And I'm just doing that so that you guys can see what's going on. Okay, so we have accepted how many missions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 missions. Okay. 2 of them eliminations, 2 of them grab the schematics, and 1 of them planetary scan job. That's the hardest one. So let's go do the hardest one first. It's got a level 7 in difficulty. Not even sure how that would work. Ooh, it's over in the other target system too. So we're going to be
Setting course
reinforcing
for
and
call
attacking at the
359
same
sector
time.
RX-R
That's rad.
C5-1.
That's what we want.
System
Okay.
is just one jump away.
We've been here before, so the local map will load for us.
There is nothing we can buy at our current station that is worth selling in coal 359 sector.
We don't know
RX-R
where it
C5-1.
is.
Boss.
So we're going to have to do some work to find where this scan job is. Yeah, I love talking tech, guys, so feel free to ask me any question you like. I do highly recommend teleport. I have trust issues when it comes to software. I prefer hardware whenever I can do it, but that's just because I'm an old man. I word it that way because I am using EVGA capture card to capture the entire screen of the gaming computer. Everything that happens on the gaming computer is captured and sent to the Simstarr, which is my OBS account. I'm sorry, my OBS computer, right? So that one's hardwired. We did have some problems with it at one point, but we replaced it with a more modern capture card. We're good. I don't use software capture. I use hardware capture for that. That being said, in a pinch, if I need to capture something in a hurry, installing OBS and using that teleport system, oh, it's reliable. I like it a lot. Yes, Tent, I think you already know this. I had my own VR company for a while. I've been doing VR for the last 30 years, my friend. Yes, I've tried VR in Elite Dangerous.
To which space? Heading to coal 359 sector RX-R C5.
Oh, targets are fleeing. Okay. The target may make a break for it. Fortunately, I pulled a few strings to ensure they didn't get far. I'm sitting in a new location now. Okay. What they're talking about is one of our assassination targets learned what we were doing. They learned what we were doing and they fled, but somebody sabotaged their ship. Their ship has gone down on a planet. So now instead of going to a settlement, we're going to go to where they are, sneak up on them, and say, always has been, right in the back of the head. Which system is best at the moment? Probably the Quest 3, and I'm going to be very proud to say that's not true in like another year, because the Steam frame is where it's going to be at. That's going to be the only one I recommend from now on. Oh, you know what? Big Screen Beyond, since we're talking PC VR. But, yeah, you know what? Hold off. I'm going to jump ahead, and I'm going to say the Steam frame is the best one on the market. Because it's got internal and external. It's built for it. It's as open as something like that can be. So it's the one I would recommend. I stopped VR with the Quest 2. We ended up getting extra Quest 2s from Facebook directly. And I have not upgraded my system since. I do have a Valve Index. Thank you for subscribing, Darren Reviews. I hope you review our system and find it well. Okay. Have beacon, target body. Okay, we know what body to target now. Okay. Hold on. Is it gonna light up? It's hard to say.
Frameshift drive.
I don't think I should have deleted that email. It told me what body they were at. You were using the Rift S, but switched to Linux, and you've tried out the new stuff for a while. Yeah.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, so we're going to C51-A5. Is that here? Is that where we are? Yes. Okay. Oh, it's good. It's marked. Okay. We can. I don't know if we can find it on the map. That's why they call it planetary scan job. It's going to be an instance thing happening once we arrive. Yeah, I tried Linux for the longest time. I keep wanting to switch to it, but at the end of the day, for me personally, not for everybody else, I find that making Windows 11 bend to my will is still way better than switching over to Linux. As open source and as I am, I find Linux to be more effort. You have to be more of into making Linux work than you have to be into your end goal. And so I've stuck with Windows for now, but I'll switch to Windows. It'll happen. I'll switch to Linux permanently. It'll happen. Yeah, the Steam frame is Steam's answer to the next headset. So they're the ones that created the Valve Index, and they're going to come out with the Steam frame, which is basically a Steam Deck mounted to your face. When I say that is because they're taking everything they learned from the Steam Deck and they're applying it to a headset. So it'll be able to load low resource heavy games directly in the headset, and then it will wirelessly connect to your PC, or it will physically connect to your PC. They're making it to be basically a catch-all for everything, and I think it's a good idea. I think they're going to do a good one. Yes, I think it'll be under $1,000. I do. I think it'll be $699. That's how much I think it'll be. And that's the version without the controllers, because I think they know you have index controllers already. Oh wait, that's going to be inside out, so yeah, probably will cone. So maybe $799. But that's an entire game system, guys. That's an entire game system. That's not too bad. Yeah, $1 actual retail price. I do that all the time. All right, now we're actually here to scan this planet. I don't know if we need to scan it, actually. Once we get close enough, that it'll probably come over on radar. But we might as well scan it, because that's the thing to do. It wants 6 probes. We can do this. I keep forgetting I don't have my engineered scanner on this ship. But we're not looking to get it on par anyway, so that's fine.
Surface scanned by 50%.
There's 50. Yeah, I can actually see the problem. Oh wait, that one got covered. Okay. Oh, we got it. Cool.
Scan complete.
6 human signals detected on body A5.
Okay, and now all the signals come up, and if we
A5
check
has an
our
atmosphere
system,
and is landable.
it should pop up in blue. There it is, right there. Artificial structure. Now this is one that's going to be tricky, as I mentioned. It's a level 7 threat, which means it's going to be surrounded by like 50 freaking cannons. But if we're careful, we can kind of sort of sneak in our SRV. No, I was thinking about that the other day. I've been using Oculus products since the DK1. That's the original prototype headset, and it was good. Actually, kind of still is good. It does a lot of good things. And then Mark Zuckerberg bought it, and I was one of the people that were like, well, that's just going to be the end of that then. Give it another few years and it'll be kind of worthless. And that started a big fight on Reddit. People were like, no, you're judging too soon. The extra income, the extra money they invest might be good, and it wasn't, guys. They kind of ruined it.
Orbital flight engaged.
So Oculus kind of died when Facebook bought it, I'm afraid. I will say that the Quest 1 and the Quest 2 and the Quest 3 are good. Yeah, I'm glad a competitor's coming in. The Steam frame's going to be everything that the Quest should be. That being said, though, I did have a really good time playing for the very first time Resident Evil 4 on the Quest 2. That was a lot of fun. Well, Mike, just so you know, he says that he misses doing stuff like this because he's too far out in the black. We joined Distant Worlds 3 on Sunday. On Sunday, we just went from the bubble over to Colonia, played around with the Planet of Death, and then we came home on the same session. It took us 5 hours from beginning to end. And I mention it because ED Copilot, that is this one, ED Copilot has a neutron star plotter. It automatically enters the next destination for you. So you set a course, and once you've scooped enough star, it will open the galaxy map and program it in for you, allowing you to jump back and forth between the black and the bubble do both. I used to say in theory that's what I plan to do, but we have successfully done that twice now. So I'm going to be able to keep up with Distant Worlds, and I'm going to be able to do this bubble stuff. Welcome, Quick Save F5. Welcome. Let's turn on our night vision. I'm getting a new phone, by the way. I decided to get a Google Pixel 9. I had the Pixel 1, and I got the Pixel 9 because it's going to have a superior camera. It's going to have the same kind of camera that my wife's phone has. She's got a Galaxy S22 Ultra, but I didn't want something so big. I wanted something reasonably sized. I mentioned it to you guys because it's going to arrive on Friday. I told them that I wasn't in a rush to get it, and I'm going to use that teleport system, that same system that's injecting that screen. I'll be able to share the camera from that phone. And since it's a decent phone, it doesn't look like complete butt. I'll be able to jump off the Simstarr and zoom in and show you guys stuff when you ask for it. So that should be coming up next week. I don't know what you guys want to see when I crack open the hexagon down there. It's a bunch of wires and dangerous 240 volt exposed outlets. But that's about it. But I'll show it to you guys. You're about 100 and so jumps above Colonia. Yeah, that's where we were, man. If you do want to come back, you can use the Neutron Highway, and you can use ED Copilot to make it easy. I wasn't paying attention to this approach at all. I don't know how well the Type 11 lands because I wasn't even looking. I was reading the chat talking to y'all instead. I used to broadcast on Twitch, but I wasn't getting like any traction there at all. No hate to Twitch, but it wasn't working out, and I started having a technical malfunction that was making me crash every stream, so I stopped dual streaming. I might return to it though. I'm tempted. No, my rig does not require preventative maintenance. Wait. Hold on, I gotta pay attention here. I forgot about something important. We gotta stay outside of 2,000. We gotta stay outside of 2 clicks, 2,000 meters from this thing. Well, actually, no. It looks like we're okay with 1.5. It's not sending any warnings. Okay. Yeah, this is all self-contained stuff. The boys over in China that built this really did build an elegant machine meant for use as an arcade machine. And arcade machines are meant to take abuse and be beat up. That's exactly what we're experiencing with this thing. Boy, I can't find a place to land. Hold on. So the pylons and those motors, you can't even open them to give them any maintenance. But it does require maintenance. So, for example, I occasionally have to tighten cables, reattach cables, tighten bolts and nuts that get loose over time, that kind of thing. But I generally only do that when it starts complaining, like the base shakers underneath my chair will start vibrating too much and I have to tighten them down again, stuff like that. Okay, so we have hit the ground, and now we're going to take out our SRV, and we're going to drive up to this structure.
This is an enemy stronghold system. Commander.
Low gravity warning.
No, they built it, and then I picked it up as scrap. I've got a couple of shorts explaining that. I don't know if I can show you guys this quickly. I will try. Cargo bay. The problem is that Discord loads kind of slow. But if we go back up to the very top of the story of the Simstarr. Oh yeah, since I'm talking about the Discord, let me drop a link into it so you guys can take a look at this thread on your own. Hold on. I have to go all the way to the very top. I wish there was a jump to top button, but why would Discord have that? Okay. I think it was admin that posted the link. You gotta wait for these pictures to load. So let's go ahead and start heading towards the artificial structure while we wait for that. But basically, you were asking, so what, did they spec it? And the answer is no. They built it to be something else, and then I took it apart. I actually I got access to 2 of these. I took it apart, took all the best options from both of them, and reassembled it into a new machine that is a merging of the 2 of those, plus all of the things that I've created at the top. So anything that's above the hexagon up was built and spec'd by me. Anything down was still stripped and rebuilt by me, but is working as it was designed. This was supposed to be this kind of thing. And they built it this way to put into arcades. So it's an arcade machine that's supposed to sit 3 people, and instead it sits just my ass. Despite all the jumps, this is actually a pretty smooth. It's a pretty smooth ride today. Oh, good. Okay. There's the schematics for it. Ah, there we go. That's the picture I'm looking for right there. There a second ago. There we go. Okay, so as you can see, this had these egg chairs at the top, and they were meant for 3 people to wear VR and go on a roller coaster ride or fight aliens. There's little buttons on the side you can press, things of that nature. And it was there are 3 computers inside of it, so each person got their own VR adventure that was happening inside with their own telemetry and that nature. And when I got it, it was literally scrap. So when I comment all the time that I got these, I built these out of scrap, it's because they look like this at the time. There were 2 of them. The one on the far left, even though it's not complete, was actually the better of the 2. The one on the right is broken all to hell, but looks better. So basically, I took them apart and I used the frame for one and the working parts for the other to come to build together and make something that I personally think looks pretty damn cool. This here. So, you know, I stripped it down, I painted it, I put in new computers, I replaced the motors, I redid the wires, all that good stuff. And then anything from here on up is traditional sim racing and sim flight stuff, just built to my taste. So there's not much to say there. But since it's meant to lift 3 people, yeah, there's plenty of room on here.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone.
I gotta start paying attention. Okay, I'm in a trespass zone now. Let me see if I'm close enough to see what they actually have. Fence turrets and stingers. Yeah, nothing yet. We're gonna have to scan something here, is the point. And I'm pretty sure, even though I'm in a trespass zone, I'm pretty sure nobody's mad at me yet. They won't be mad until I start the scanning. And once we start the scanning, we'll start the running almost immediately after. Oh, there's some probes that pop up. Pretty sure they're going to shoot at me. No, they're not mad at me yet. We're all friends here, just one big happy fleet. There is the thing I'm looking for. I wonder how many they have, how many data points they have. 1 second. All right, well, we're going to scan it. Done. Switch mode. Then I got to switch to my data scanner, but I don't know if I even have that assigned right now. It's been a minute since I've had to do this. Okay, yeah, so we have a data link scanner and a comp scanner that we haven't used in so long, we didn't even have it assigned. Okay. Combat mode. Okay, scanning it.
Incoming message.
And of course that makes everybody mad. Mission completed, we just got to get out of here alive. Won't be a problem.
For a major trespass of the docking area of Dollar Point data point name.
We can get out of here without firing a single shot, I'm pretty sure. 90% shields, 97% hull integrity. Not bad. Yeah, we're out. Okay. They're pissed, but that wasn't much of an altercation at all. Let's double check our emails and make sure we got everything. It said mission complete, but sometimes they mean mission complete, now go scan something else in that same thing. Oh, they're still shooting at us. We'll keep going.
Incoming mission critical message.
Reporting from the onboard archive. I've had to pull out the previous system image, but it shouldn't be quite so flaky now. Okay? Rules say I should archive it all. The pain in the ass. So somebody took a shortcut. Somebody took a shortcut in archiving and loaded up an old image, and we were able to use that. Has a bypass to read their data. Yep, mission complete and successful. Let's look. Transactions. That one's complete. We just have to return back to base in order to turn that one in. And we're not going to do that yet. Some of these missions are a little bit less on the danger side, so I like to stack them so that if one guy is mad at us from a different mission and comes to mess with us, it raises the stakes of the one we're on. So we're going to try to do all 5 before we return to turn them in. Welcome, new viewers, welcome. Just as a reminder, if you are watching this on the shorts side, there is a landscape version that you might want to look at. Wow, that was 11 level 7 threat, too. That's freaking crazy. That was easy. It's like we're getting good at this or something. And now you see why I'm doing this instead of air combat. I'm not the best at air combat, but I'm doing pretty good with the SRV stuff.
Landing gear retracted. Under attack.
Something's shooting at us. Oh, flight assist is off. Somebody wanted to see what that was like anyway. So let me turn flight assist off.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, flight assist is always a pain to use, but it doesn't shake the Simstarr around all that much.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Whoosh. And we are leaving this planet. Oops. I screwed it up. Hold on. There we go. We are leaving this planet. There we go. And let's see where we should go next. All of these are pretty much the same. Grab biological sample from crash site. Let's do an elimination next. Because the target was alerted. So this is the one where they were told to get out of town and somebody sabotaged their ship.
Setting course.
So now they're a sitting duck on a moon or a planet somewhere. And we'll go by them and probably hit them with a rocket to the face. I was just about to fly to them until I realized they're in another solar system, so we got to use the super special frameshift drive to do that. Doo-doo-doo.
4, 3, 2.
Now jumping to call. Engage. HLB 10-3.
Okay, yeah, looking good.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
If I was stranded on a planet, how would I cook Nibbler? I wouldn't cook Nibbler.
We're regarded as
Nibbler's my
obstacle
goat. He's my pal.
Commander.
I wouldn't get my goat. I wouldn't
We
eat
have
my goat.
arrived
We'd
at
find
the
another way to get off the planet.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, first let's just take a look and see if the place we need to be is already marked. It might be. It is. Okay, it is. This planet right here. And take a closer look at it. Thanks for subscribing, Rantham's Bane. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, that reminds me actually, subscriptions certainly help. I can't believe how many subs I have, given that I had a party at 1,000 subscribers not long ago. A month and a half ago maybe. So I'm really pleased with that. But I also could really use likes. I know you guys don't like to engage in the stream much, but likes do help the algorithm. So if you're enjoying the stream, if you could click like, I would appreciate it. What we're doing right now is we're flying over to this nearby planet. We're gonna land on it, and that's where we're gonna find that lady crash landed in some kind of fighter jet. Yeah, give us those thumbs. We'll do the same thing we did before. We'll shoot a bunch of probes at it.
A2 is landable with atmosphere.
A2 is landable with atmosphere. Okay. Won't you please think of the poor streamer who just needs a few likes? A few likes a day will help your streamer not go penniless, not go hungry. Thank you for your support. I should charge for thumb picks? Nah. Nah, I give my feet away for free, man. Welcome to Mirror Drip. What do you think of my drip? What do you think of my what do you think of my style? Got custom patches. All right, scanner. Let's scan this planet. You know, I got to be honest. As an old man, I don't get the based one. Based is usually bad. Isn't base saying you're basic? I don't get it. Maybe being basic is good now. But I will take your compliment. I know it is a compliment, so I will take it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I think I got it. I don't got it.
Surface
I did
scan
got it. Oops.
complete.
All right, another one by mistake.
Biological signal and 4 human signals detected on body A2.
You been here before? That's nice. Okay, so yeah, we got that probe that we're going to totally ignore. And then if we scroll up, there we go, encrypted signal. Let me look at this mission again. Yeah, target is a skilled combatant and well equipped, so be prepared. If the target, oh, I have this wrong. This isn't the one that knew. You have arrived at Buford Barracks. Find and eliminate Miguel Foley. If the target survives your attack, the target will flee and the contract will be rescinded. The target is a skilled combatant and well equipped to be prepared. That will not be a problem, y'all. Yeah, we've gotten pretty good at a couple of things. Assassinations are one of them, actually. That's why I decided to make this one a bit of an action adventure. We're gonna go take some missions. We're gonna do some action, because you guys have been asking for it. Not you guys in the chat, but you guys in the comments have been asking for a little bit more action. And since I don't feel like doing combat in the air, I'll give you your deaths on the ground.
Engaged.
We're approaching body A2. This one's a rocky ice body. Gravity is 0.27 G. Surface temperature is minus 308.5 degrees Fahrenheit.
You know, another one that's new is the goat. When people call you the goat, so greatest of all time, that's a new one on me because it wasn't a big slang term, but we used to call you the goat, meaning you were the sacrificial goat we brought with us. It came from Survivor. In Survivor, it's a good idea to carry another person with you so that when it comes time to vote between the two of you, they'll vote for the person that put the work in. And that's the goat. I have a goat because you guys try to get my goat sometimes. So, Nibbler, tell them how you're the goat.
I am headed down to the kitchen. Does anyone want anything?
Yeah, anybody want anything? Anybody hungry? Nibbler likes hay, so don't ask him to choose. He'll bring you up something you probably can't eat. Everybody knows I'm really Gustavo from Big Time Rush. Do you know what Devros looks like, man? Because Devros does not look like me. All right, so this is the crash shipped. I had it right the first time. And we're going to do the same thing we did last time.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. We're going to take our SRV. Second.
Low gravity warning.
Checking messages again. All right. And we are headed over. Oh, I better mark it on the map. It's a big planet. Contacts. Navigation. Cryptid threat. Oh, wait, that wasn't it. It was over there. Did you guys see it? It was over in this direction. I guess I'm far enough away from it, it didn't show up in my contacts. Oh, that's a nice touch. You remember his ship was sabotaged. You can actually see the smoke coming up off his ship. So we'll just follow that. Okay. Well, there he is. Yeah. I think we will indeed go with the missile launcher.
Target shields offline. Target shields online.
Oh, I'm not doing this right because I didn't have enough power assigned. Well, it's a good thing he was well armed, eh? As they said, he was well armed and a skilled combatant. So we best be weary.
We just incurred a bounty of 1,000 credits for the murder of Miguel Foley.
Murder of Miguel Foley. This was a completely sanctioned pacification of somebody who's a known dangerous terrorist. Scan him real quick.
No bounty detected.
And let's steal all of his stuff. I mean, he's not going to use these tablets, right? Or this NVIDIA GeForce card. Box of Pez dispensers. Okay, what does your ship have that I want? Here we go. I want your stuff to be my stuff. This. Pretty sure that's a thing I could take. Might be out of reach. Try to jump. I promise you, this is all part of supporting our political candidate. That's what this is. That's what. There we go. That's what this is about. Stealing batteries we don't need is. There we go. Stealing batteries we don't need is a very important part of doing these kinds of assassinations. Has nothing to do with my love of loot. Hey, the sun's coming up on this planet. That's cool. And we'll have the same problem with this one, I think. Hard to get to. I don't feel like messing with it. All right, I think we're good. There might be some stuff up here. That's a thruster. It's a cool ship. Put a W here. Oh, it won't let me. I was just gonna weld a big W so everybody knew I did this, because it's important to leave your actual signature in your real handwriting at the scene of a murder, assassination. Sorry, pacification of aggressive individuals. Important to leave your name on it. Okay, now I think we can probably pull some data off this machine as well. Material electrical wiring. That's the wiring I couldn't quite reach. Is there anything else here? No. Okay. All right, back to the star.
Return, Commander.
That's 2 of the 5 missions done, guys. This is how our night's gonna be. Just taking care of business. Reinforcing systems and undermining others for the sake of political peace. What we really need is more funding. If they funded me better, maybe I would kill them less. Man, I like this Type 11. I think it gives a good profile of a ship. I think it looks neat. So I'm enjoying taking it out and doing non-mining things with it. Although I'm very tempted to take a couple of those mining jobs as well. Those would be pretty easy to accomplish on a Type 11. I pulled out some cargo containers, but I did not pull out all the mining stuff from it. Go and board. Man, tonight's just flying by. It's already been 2 hours. Dang. And let's plot our course to the next stop. That was eliminating Miguel Foley. Let's make sure. Yep. Contact terminal. Okay. This is the one that I'm actually looking forward to because he's going to be in a colony. So it's going to be a lot trickier to get to this guy.
Setting course for Col 359 sector.
Is this game multiplayer? Yes. It is.
System
It is.
is just one jump away.
It is a multiplayer game in that someone else could just show up because I'm in a private instance, but somebody could show up in that instance and start walking around and doing stuff. They could shoot me, but why bother? All together. We were having a discussion yesterday on if this was an MMO. I say yes, because I say an MMO is when more than 10 people or more can show up in the same spot and do a grind and do game mechanics. That's an MMO. So yeah, that's what this thing is. Oh, I'm not aligned at all. I was badly aligned with it. Oh, right. That's why.
4, 3, 2.
The name of this game, guys, is Elite Dangerous. It's a game that's been out since 2014. And you see me doing these game loops, so if they look appealing to you, then this might be a game for you. If they don't,
This is an endless
if this looks a little too complex, then it probably is. There's nothing wrong with that. There are lots of games I don't like.
destination.
So we are headed towards another planet, and on that planet will be, oh, I can zoom in on it actually. On that planet will be a settlement, and on that settlement will be a dude, and we're going to turn him from a dude to a collection of carbon, decaying pieces of carbon, aka a corpse. We're going to do this as quietly as possible. Now we have a house rule. This game does not have a stun, and I think this game should have a stun. So we've got this special little zapper. It looks like the plug to an EV car. And if we hit somebody with that, the game will record that as a killing. But we're going to record that as a stun. And I was about to say that this is an assassination mission, but that's because they don't have any killings. So we're going to try to do this without hurting anybody, walking in, zapping that person in the back, and assuming that we have knocked him out. So that when he wakes up, he'll go, oh crap, they weren't playing when they said I shouldn't mess with them. I will reconsider my actions. So this is going to be a bit of a terrorist activity that we're doing instead of an assassination. Yeah, but this game is from 2014, man. That's what's important. Well, thank you. I'm glad that NevaFox, that you like the stream. Being a little bit chill is the idea, and I agree. There are lots of people that I watch play games, so I don't play the game. So I hope I'm that for lots of people that kind of think Elite Dangerous is neat, don't want to have to go through all this trouble. I'm here for you guys. That's what this is about. Yeah, what Tint is saying, and I'm starting to think I might ignore him if he keeps calling me Davros. But what Tint is saying is that this is the third game in a series. The first two games, the first one was 1986. It's an interesting game, and if you look it up, I don't really recommend you do, but if you ever get curious and you look it up, you'll find that it's basically this game, which is a crazy thing to say from 1986. Like how Super Mario Brothers and Super Mario 64 are the same game, you follow? Like you look at the two and you're like, oh, I see, okay. Kind of like that. They did a good job using vector graphics to make 3D shapes, but this is a textured version of that game. In some ways, that game could do even more than this one did. But we're getting updates all the time, so that won't always be true.
Eight is landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, some lore from 1986 still remains, yeah. And there's some game loops and ships that the original game had that this one does not. For example, it lets you land on worlds with full atmospheres. Like you can land on Earth or Earth-like worlds. Oh, coming in awful hot. Hold on. It might be too late. No, wait. I think I got it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we're good. Okay. It lets you land and walk through big cities because they didn't have to render all the big cities like this game does. But eventually, this game will get around to it. You know, this game will let us do that at some point. And I firmly believe that they'll keep working on this game until we're able to land on every kind of world, and we'll also be able to go into the oceans. That's a bold statement, but I think that's a thing they'll eventually do. Because we're 10 years in. 10 years from now, probably. Look at the settlement we're going to. It's Berger Arm. Berger Arm site. There we go. Independent of Polvenik, independent democracy, economy, military, ship services, outfitting, refuel, repair, restock, other services, crew lounge, interstellar factors contact, missions, and search and rescue. All right, so they're interstellar factor, which means that we're going to be able to pay off some the fines we got from the other missions. Play the original game and spent maybe 2 weeks trying to get through the opening of this on the station. No auto dock. Well, no auto dock for me right now. I don't use it. More fun on the simulator to do it manually. I did play it back in the day. I distinctly remember going off into space and landing on a planet, and I distinctly remember going, "Well, why are we out here? What? That's it? That's neat. I could do that, but what's the point?" And then I ran out of gas and died on the way back. And I was like, "Well, that's really really neat, but I don't get it." And just kind of moved on with my life. Having played this game, which, as I was saying, is the same game in a lot of ways. I get it now. I was supposed to care about how much gas. I was supposed to care about where it is I was planning to go, and I didn't realize that as a kid. It takes a little bit of time to land on planets in the Type 11. If I was in my Caspian Explorer, this would be a little easier. Yeah, I don't remember what I played it on. Some IBM clone, some 8088 computer. I remember it was in color, because I remember I thought it was neat that the background turned blue when I landed on a planet. Next week, guys, we're going to do more of the noir stuff. So I'll put back on my detective fedora, and we'll go searching for insurance fraud. The best thing for a private investigator to do. Oh yeah, you can tell this ship is in Caspian. Oh, then I must have played Elite 2 then, because I'm quite sure the thing I played was in color. I know back in the 80s, the internet was in black and white. That's completely true. I remember when Prodigy switched to color. That was quite a shock to see it in color after that. So we have our night vision on. That's why everything is green and kind of pulsing a little bit. If we didn't have it on, we'd get nothing, because the sun is on the other side of the planet, and this is not a planet that's been colonized properly. So there's one settlement out in the middle of nowhere that we're headed to right now.
Docking request granted.
Ensure to observe starport protocol during
Well, one of the things that's better for this than the Caspian Explorer would have been is that we actually can land here, which is nice. I've been running large ships for so long. It is a luxury to come here. Well, I remember playing with a neighbor's ColecoVision, but that I was awful young, so it's hard to remember any of that stuff. Man, there are going to be kids that remember playing a 2014 game, and that memory is going to be 30, 40 years old. How about that?
Docking successful. Engines
This is
disengaged.
our first visit to this
All right,
station.
local
Commander.
services. It said that there was an interstellar factor, which will be very useful to us, just in case these guys are aligned with those other guys. Oh, contact's unavailable. I thought it said there was an interstellar factor here. It does. All right. Well, maybe we can make friends the old-fashioned way. Bribery. Yeah, don't forget to leave those likes.
Incoming message.
You've mentioned you're a person. You've mentioned something that I remember very well. I signed on to Prodigy, and I used their online store to order a birthday gift. My dad let me put it on the credit card because they would only accept credit cards back in those days. And I remember weeks and weeks later, we lived out kind of in the middle of nowhere. We lived in a swamp, and we had an old dirt road, and you could see the plumage as a truck showed up. So this UPS truck comes flying in, drives up our driveway, and then starts looking for me. I was like, what? And of course, we had to go get my dad. I was that young. And he gets the package, and it was the thing I ordered, which was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. It was the very first thing I ever ordered off the internet. I mean, before there was an internet, before there was online shopping at all. That was a very, very cool experience. There was so much manual happening behind the scenes when I ordered that. You know, when I ordered that from Prodigy, that some dude looked at it and typed it over by hand. Probably somebody working at Sears or some shit. Typed it up and mailed it to me. Thanks for subbing, Dylan Catterbrun. Welcome. We're headed this way for a reason, but I must have gotten it wrong. I wanted to activate the computer. I thought I saw one, but it must have been this direction. Oh wait, we got an email from somebody. Oh, is this our? Right. Yeah, it's just our status with these guys is higher. Okay. Greetings, officer. Greetings. We're just law-abiding citizens. Boy, we sure do love armed forces. We love the way you protect us. Okay, disembark. I don't think there were returns back then. If there were, I don't even know how that would have worked. I couldn't tell you. Shit. Scanning us. It's good. We're clear here. I was worried for a second that we weren't. Okay, now that he's scanned us, we've got time. So right in front of him, right when he's looking at us, we can go in here and grab this e-breach. That's an illegal hacking tool. Walk right by his dumbass. And, oh, there's no computer here. That would have been fun if it had been. Oh, well. That would have given us access to their entire computer network. Oh, you were talking about returns. Brenda has to borrow the game. Returned it after 2 days of completing it. Oh, okay. I remember my neighbors beat Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on the NES. Beat Mike Tyson before we went to school. We ended up being late to school because he was doing well. No regrets there. Oh wow, look at that dip. Mind the gap. Dang guys, that's a dang molt you got there. Got a little fortified facility going. What we're looking for is a terminal that we can hack. A very well fortified facility. There we go. I do recognize this layout just a bit. There's a terminal for us. And there's a level 0 HAB system. So let's go ahead and disembark. Hey, another cop.
Move. Hold on, Commander.
Warning. Extremely low temperature detected.
I thought commanders always respected the law. Get going.
No, we don't. Okay, same idea. We'll grab this e-breach.
Try that again.
And we'll come in here and we'll hack this one. I don't think there's anybody around. They don't like it when you hack stuff, but if they're not here to see it. Where? Oh, is that one? Nobody around.
Don't get many new faces around here.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty lonely at this freaking facility.
What do you
Bye.
up to?
Will you please leave? Unless you're my target. Goliath Stout is my target. We're hacking, we're hacking. Yeah. We want the staff list, and the person we're looking for, Goliath Stout. Yeah. Now that they're tagged, let's go assess the situation. Looks like they're outside. Nope, looks like they're in a building. I'm leaving my car behind, because if I get in it, I lose my tag. We're just going to do this manually for a minute. We spent so much effort getting it. Let's turn on the night vision. Oh, there you go. There's Miss Stout. Goliath Stout. We have something called Sneaky Feet. Well, that's not the official name, but we have Sneaky Feet, so we can sneak up right behind this dude. Like, let's not act weird. Let's wait for them to finish their animation loop and not upset them. We don't want to upset our prey. Oh, triggered for...
Pilot fed types are usually busy. Right? None of your warrants involve us. All right.
Yep, everything's fine. Situation normal, officer. Sure, I'm glad that you're here. Glad that you're here. And he's done.
Well done, Commander. That's another mission completed.
Let's stand over his body real quick. And let's see if we can't get an extra...
We just incurred a bounty of 1,500 credits for
Oh, he's a level 3 dude, too. It's rare to see a security guard at level 3. Probably that way so he could run. He could run into a room I couldn't get to is probably why he had that. Okay, so now we have to be very careful. Because we haven't hurt anyone else. And according to our own gameplay, the game doesn't let us do this, but we're doing house rules. We've actually knocked that guy out. We haven't actually permanently hurt. We haven't killed anybody here. So what we're going to do is get back on our car without getting scanned. Because if they scan us now, the assault will show up. My suit records assaults if I want them to or not. So we're just going to go right over here. Going to jump in the car, board the vehicle. There we go. And there's nothing to scan anymore.
You know what you mean. Anyway, I better go before I get yelled at.
Yeah, you're right.
You guys just have a lovely little conversation. We're going to head back to the docking bay. Beep, beep. Out of the way, bro. How did we get in here in the first place? Go that way? My car. My ship. Uh-oh. I don't like that music. Did they figure out there was a body over there? Let's get out of here. Let's just bail. Looks like we can get out this way. It'll be a bit of a tight fit, but I think we can make it. There we go. Okay. And now I finally see the icon for my ship. It's on the other side. Still docked right where it's supposed to be. We should be able to pay the fine. And then everybody will be cool. No one will mind that I committed that murder. Man, all of these missions are going smooth. It's like we've learned something. Having the super advanced equipment doesn't hurt either. That's true. But I think this might be the smoothest run for an assassination that we've done. I can think of a couple that have come close, but then there were things we didn't know. Like, I didn't know the cop scanning you after you've shot somebody. I thought if you got away with it, you got away with it. But if they scan you after the fact, they get you. But we know that and we avoided it now. My point is we got close to getting this far, but I think this might be the smoothest one we've done. Okay. Local services. Oh, contacts unavailable. I forgot. Yeah. Why are contacts unavailable? Oh well. Let's go ahead and launch.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Okay, that was the third of 5, I'm pretty sure. We only have... Yeah, okay. We got 2 more left. We've done everything else. There are only 2 remaining, so... Let's... I want to take a quick break. I don't generally like to do that in space, but I...
for Col 359 sector FK Deshell.
Oh wait, that's the...
B10-2. System is just 1 jump away.
Wait, what? You don't commit... Don't do it that way, so I must have missed something. I must have misunderstood something. I hear spooky music. It might be coming for us.
Course cancelled. Commander.
On.
Resuming our route to Col 359 sector FK Deshell B10-2. System is just 1 jump away.
Alright, well let's just go back to our station. That's where I'll stop and I'll take a break from there.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then we'll head out to the other 2. Maybe we'll pick up 1 or 2 more missions while we're there. I think we'll just talk to any... We're not looking for specific rewards, but we'll just talk to whatever NPC is about.
4, 3.
There are just people that stand around going, "Hey, you want to commit a murder? I'm having a little trouble with a coworker."
Heading to Col 359 sector FK Shell B10-2. This star we are heading to is not scoopable. We have arrived at our target destination.
There we go, that's better. Not sure how many thumbs up I've gotten. I don't know if I actually do need more or not. Alright, let's kick up some speed. Gravity wells are fine at this distance. Oh, I only have 3 likes? Really? This many people liking it? I only got 3 likes? That ain't right. You guys could do better than that. I won't press you, though. I know pressing you for stuff is something you don't like as well, so I'll give the call to action. But you're probably getting an outdated look at it anyway. There's probably a lot more likes than that, given the amount of people that are watching. It's just not showing them to you for some reason. Yeah, Vexing Enmity says it's at least 9, so we're good. We got likes. I mean, if you haven't liked already, you should like, but we don't need them. It's all right. I do believe that likes do help the algorithm. There's also something called hype that you can add, but from what I understand, it only works on the phone. And my algorithmics tell me that my backend tells me most of you guys are on PC. But if there's a hype button and you press it, it doesn't cost you nothing. And then it lets YouTube know that you think this is a stream other people should watch. Okay, I'll let you decide, Vex. Do you want me to hit the be right back screen? Or do you want me to leave it just running? Your call. Nine's not bad with 50 people watching, really. I mean, that's like running is fine. Okay, we'll leave it running today. I have a BR back screen, and I do like it. It is a cool button to press, but also walking away tends to work as well. It's hard to say which one to do on the regular. Oh, by the way, Vex in particular, what do you think of the new audio settings? I did manage to listen to it. I watched a little bit of yesterday's stream on my TV, and I think it sounds pretty good. Gabby says it sounds just like me now. The Roll Red did a good job setting that up for me.
Submit a request before docking and enjoy your visit, Commander. Access granted. Clear to land on pad 38.
Yeah. Now all we have to worry about is this microphone actually dying, which it might do. This headset sometimes doesn't want to connect properly. There's 38. Checking wheels down.
Landing gear deployed.
Smooth. And with the upgraded thrusters, this Type 11's pretty great.
Contact. Notifying ground crew.
I don't think it means they hate me. I think it just means that the 41 people that didn't click like just don't recommend Crest, right? The Xeon's Pro Alliance. We're nowhere near Xeon's. Planetary scan job. Do we need nano breakers? That's a commodity, right? So yeah, we'll just do reputation.
Control, how much longer for that docking clearance?
Okay. Medical records. Now that is a material. We'll take those medical records. That's why we weren't able to buy the pre-engineered frameshift drive. We didn't have enough of those. Okay, professional assassination. Oh, graphene. Yeah, we want that. And then these are ones that cost us. Pay. Okay, guys. I am just stepping away for a brief moment. Sit tight. I'll be right back. I am back. It was good that I went in there anyway because Mixie's not feeling very good today. She got something stuck in her throat. So, not sick, she just got something stuck. And when that dog gets something stuck in her throat, she gets the idea that she should vomit, and she induces it by eating things that she knows upsets her tummy. So she runs around running through the corners of the house and licking all the dirt. She's dumb. And if we let her out, she eats a bunch of plants she doesn't like until she gets sick. And we keep stopping her from doing that. We're not letting her out to eat plants we don't know what they are. So she ran around until she got sick on our carpet, of course, 3 times. And she's fine. Like I said, it was something physically stuck in her throat. She's fine, but now she's in there going, I'm hungry. Yeah, you think so? Well, I'm not giving you anything to eat because I haven't even had the chance to clean it up yet. And I guess I just tell you that story because she threw up 3 times, and each time looked like a full meal. So she been running some kind of grift on me and Gabby. To have that much to throw up in the first place tells me that she's been sneaking some kind of double meal out of us because neither one of us remembers feeding her that much. So she's screwed herself over in more ways than she thinks. All right. But we're back. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome to Project Simstarr. I'm Commander Wacko. The Simstarr is the name of the machine I drive. We are doing missions just as the thumbnail says. We are filling out missions in this station specifically so we can raise the status of Nakato Kane right now. I see I have a bounty. I don't remember where I got that from. So let's come in here real quick, talk to our contacts. Oh, good. There's an interstellar factor here. Let's settle our accounts from the last few missions. And then that's how we redeem. Let's talk to our power contact first. We got to turn this in through the power contact. That way we get more valuable stuff. Oh, I guess there isn't one. Okay. Back to the factor. We're redeeming this now because we'll lose it if we die. Might as well. Okay, that is, I believe, everything. No, we still have a credit. For what? A credit data point for the Intel for Federation. Bounty vouchers can be redeemed at any port where vouchers issuing factions is present. Most ports have an administrative contact. Okay, so this is the bounty. That should be turnable in here. Contacts. Bond contact. Nothing. Okay. Rescue. That won't fit. Administrative contact? Oh, there it is. Turned in. Redeem. Okay. Okay, that takes care of all of our sins and all of our blessings. We're good to go. We have these 2 missions, and I was going to add some more, but I think what we'll do... is go do these first. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. She ate an irritant. What she probably did was swallow part of her toy. I know this because she was going. So she had something stuck in her throat. And whenever she has something stuck in her throat, the dumb dog decides she wants to throw up. So she induces vomiting. Yeah. All right. Both of the things we need to do are in 2 planets in the solar system. So we'll head off to it right now. No, I know. I've had that dog for 10 years going on 11 now. I know. 07. Oh, that's a hard one. LXYDXXLYFL. Me and that dog have been buddies for almost 11 years now. I know the difference between she's sick from something she ate, she's sick from a virus, and she has something stuck in her throat, and she shouldn't be throwing up in the first place. And this is that last one. L side, okay. What would I do if I had something stuck in my throat? I would continue to cough until I got it out. I wouldn't assume that coughing meant that there was something wrong with me, and I wouldn't induce vomiting. I would drink more water, try to wash it off that way.
4, 3.
Well, I'm calling her dumb. I don't call dogs dumb. I'm saying that what she's doing is a dumb move. Because throwing up the first time didn't work, the second time didn't work, and the third time didn't work. She just had like a piece of string stuck in her throat or something. Swallowed something she wasn't supposed to, but it didn't go down. It was just stuck in her throat. Throwing up was not the option that I would have gone with. Something like that actually did happen to me recently. I breathed in heavily when I had a synthetic quilt, and a piece of synthetic wire went into my freaking lungs. I'm fine, but I definitely coughed up a freaking lung that day. And that's what you got to do. You got to cough. Throwing up isn't going to be it. It's not going to hit. All right, that's enough. That's enough vomit from the dog talk. She's fine. She just wants me to give her some more dinner. She's not getting any more dinner today. You can't have figgy pudding until I've at least cleaned up what's already on the floor. Almost said I don't make the rules, but I totally do. This is the rule I'm making right now. Overshot that by quite a bit. Oh. Chair disadjusted itself. I think this chair is falling back again. If you remember, I kept going further and further and further back, not realizing what the problem was, and I finally got the stupid thing to fix. But I think that popping sound is it falling back again. So once we land, let's fix the chair, eh? And come to a full stop.
2 is landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, I call those a loop of shame. I definitely did a loop of shame. And I'm glad you like the Simstarr. It is a simulator chair that I'm quite happy with myself. You know, me and my business partner, back when I had a company, we went on a podcast way early on. So this would have been right around the time this game came out, really. We went on a podcast, and I mentioned that I really want to build a haptic chair. So I have evidence from going back that far. I first attempted to rebuild the Back to the Future, the Ride simulator. I first attempted to build that when I was 11. But the first time I mentioned I wanted to build a haptic chair was probably around then. We still haven't found what we're looking for, I don't think. And I shouldn't have done that. Coming in too hot for this, but we must because we can.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I just told you why she did it. 07 VR 24/7 07. I don't know why you're not listening to me about why she did it. I know exactly why she did it. And I think doing it probably 3 times in the last 10 years is not an ongoing medical issue, my friend. She goes to the vet. She's got better medical coverage than I do, man. She's a good pup. And she's in high spirits. She's just hungry. We're at 86%. I got way too close to this planet to scan it properly. We might have to go around to the other side. I live in the southeast. Is that enough for you? I live in the metro Atlanta area. It is cold, but not too bad today. It was in the 20s earlier this week. Not a fan. I know there are other ways to do this, but I'm just going to manually drive over to the other side of this planet. I still don't see it. What the heck? Really thought that was going to be enough. Go over this way. I never did set up. I had it set up for a minute. Yeah. Oops.
Surface scan complete.
10 human
there we go. I
signals
got it.
detected on body 2.
Okay. There we go. Crash site. Threat 1. There may be guys here to ambush us. No, I don't. Things don't break due to wear and tear that are important. This machine is meant to be used for 3 people at a time. So 1 person with all this equipment is below its tolerance. You can't do anything with these pistons. Well, actually, you can, but it's very much against the manufacturer's warranty to do maintenance on it. So these are electric. They're not hydraulic. They don't need any oiling or anything like that. They're meant to work a million times. So we're good there. The things that are wear and tear are the things I created. I've broken my cup holder twice. Not since I've moved it.
Flight engaged.
And the things that I've invented have required me to redo them, reprint them. This controller right here, the hyperspace lever, I've broken once, and this one is in bad shape. So I'm going to have to probably create another one. But yeah, I've got this set up now where it's mostly plug and play. Every time I'm ready to play, I plug it in, I boot up all the computers, I boot up all the software, then I disengage the safety that's off board, disengage the safety that's on board, and I'm pretty much ready to stream. Even this camera over here, this one, is magnetized to the top of the garage door opener, and it stays there the whole time, so I don't even have to set that up. It's all automatic now. I do plan this year to move this machine downstairs. I'm hoping you guys will help me out with that, but that time is not now. I hope to be able to move this down to have a more practical set to look at. It's a whole thing. I'll show it to you guys later. That's a reasonable question, but not the right question to ask. This is built from things I found on the Facebook Marketplace. So the real question to ask is, what can you find if you go to the Facebook Marketplace? You might find it for anywhere from like 2,500 to absolutely free, depending on what's there, and then you build up from there with whatever you got. Did I have any previous sim rigs before the Simstarr? Kind of. Not with the proper modern actuators. I mentioned the Back to the Future, the ride. The time before that I did it, I knew the ride well enough that I manually controlled the chair. So I moved the chair around for people manually, and I think that counts. I also think the 10 years I was using VR counts as well, with base shakers and VR and the haptic fan that blew hot and cold on me and stuff like that. But no, this is the first moving chair that I've had, and I absolutely love it, as you guys can obviously tell. Turn on the night vision. Okay. I don't see any bad guys. For some reason, they show up at level 1 threats. I'm not sure why. My background is in motion graphics and live shows. I do things at conventions and things of that nature. And that's relevant because that's where I learned how to do it anyway. Give me half an opportunity and watch what I freaking do with it. So I got half an opportunity with the Simstarr. Oops, hold on. The cleared landing went away. I got half an opportunity with the Simstarr and leaned all the way into it. And that's why I encourage you guys to do it too. It's more of a willpower thing. It's more of a belief you can do it than anything else. And that's the message I'm trying to give to people. I had a long conversation with admin about that. He thinks I should be more open with how much I specifically spend, but I don't think it's as relevant. We are going to do that though in the very near future. There we go. In the very near future, I'm going to break down exactly how much I spent and how much I expect you to spend and what you can get. You have to be lucky to get, but not astronomically lucky, like 1 in 100 instead of 1 in a million to get some of these parts completely for free. We'll make a whole thing of it. I'll do it on a stream. That'll be the point of that stream, and then we'll edit that into a video so I can link you guys to it later. I will probably do that next week, but I'm still feeling a little overwhelmed. This week had an extra stream day in it, and I'm behind on the shorts. So I'm definitely pacing myself to not be overwhelmed. You know, that's the quick way to suddenly start skipping stream days if you start feeling burned out because you've got too much shit going on. So you'll have to wait. Okay, looks like this crash site's gonna be a milk run. It's gonna be an easy pull. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's an intact cargo rack. There's a crate that's just conspicuously sitting there. Comms button. Okay. Scan the comms button with the data link scanner. There we go. And the ship data core. That's what we're looking for. Oh, good. We can get that from here. Excellent. Okay, and then we dismount. Check out the Simstarr. I'm at an angle because we're on the ground. When I tell it to dismount, there's no telemetry for foot, and it will straighten. Okay. Gives me an actual feeling like I'm getting out of the car. I really like it. Thanks for subscribing. Yes? How'd you get the name Yes? Dang, man. What are you, Bob YouTube? Got the name Yes? Am I seeing that right? Dang, man. You must have been on here in like 2006.
Looks like that's another mission put to bed.
Ah, we just pulled the thing we were looking for. I randomly opened this crate. I expected that to be a little bit harder than this. All right, well, let's keep looting. Loot and plunder, that's me. Pretty sure got the night vision button. I'm pretty sure there's a... yep, there it is right there. Little scanner do. This would actually be better if I turn on the lights. Yep. If you guys are interested in actually following my lead, if you're like, I like what this guy's saying, but I don't understand what he means by getting one, right? The Discord really is the place to do that. That is not a call to action to join my Discord and get special access and all that. It's just where I have these conversations. So if you go to your local Facebook Marketplace and you see something that looks like maybe you could make it work, you can come to the Discord and you can ask. I won't be the only one there. There are people on that Discord that have experience in the more traditional setup. And I mean capital E experience in that kind of thing. So you can get more than one point of view on it. We'll help you as best we can. I say as best we can because I haven't had to teach people in a very long time. So you'll have to bear with me as I learn how to teach you. But that is where it would be done if it was to be done at all. Okay, there's cargo we could scoop up, but I only have room for 2 cargoes in my Scorpion anyway, so I think we're done here. We've gotten what we needed. Let's move on to the next planet and the next pickup. Oh wait, there is one last thing we could probably get from here, right there. Yeah. I like using the welder. I wish it was a little bit more lenient. I think if you get close enough, it's close enough, but it really wants you to get every pixel. But I do like using the welder and pulling the loot out of electronics. That's true in real life too, I suppose. That's a thing myself and Vex like to do. Crack shit open and take out the goodies inside. There, that's everything. Okay. I take it back. I see something in the corner there that I can probably just scoop up real quick. Oh yeah, watch the Simstarr move. Honk. We're back in the ship, but now it's got telemetry again, and this is happening at an angle. But oh, I got stuck on something. There we go. Right over here, I saw it glowing in the darkness. Where can you find my Discord? Well, right there, my friend. There you go. Oh, there's another crate. There's more loot. Wait, that link doesn't look like the one up before. Hopefully it works. Right. And there we go. Yeah, I just want to open this box. As an official part of canon, as part of the lore, anything that should make noise in atmosphere sends out that sound effect through radio. So when you just heard it go, that's a fake sound that it's broadcasting as a radio signal. I think that's adorable. I freaking love it. I'm trying to get people to take pictures of their local Facebook marketplace, right? So that I can see what they see, if it's good or bad. Oh, I had to target it first, I forgot. But I haven't had anybody do that yet. So the only examples we have for this video that I'm talking about coming up are things from the Southeast, things from Atlanta. So take a look on your Facebook marketplace, type in VR Arcade, and see what pops up. Wow, look at that view. Look how the sun's bouncing off those mountains. But we're obscured because of mountains over there. The link says expired. Yeah, I don't recognize that link. Somebody who's in the Discord. Oh, wait, not everybody can leave links. Oh, crap. Hold on. All right. Right to server. This one expires after 7 days. That'll be fine. I'll go back. I'll fix it later. Oops. No. Also the wrong button. This is why I like to automate this stuff, because I feel like such an old man trying to get certain things to work. Okay, that's... What did I do? We get back to the chat, live chat. To me. There we go. Okay, try that one out. See if that one works for you. I took some good advice. One of the reasons these expire is I took good advice, and it said that should definitely do. You should limit those links to 100 people. That way, if there's a bot that grabs onto it, you don't get overwhelmed. That particular one simply expires in 7 days, so it should be fine. Okay, next direction. Yeah, there's I know the one in the description works. Thank you for saying so. Lime Corpse. I know that the one there because I just put it in like yesterday. I programmed to pop that one in. That one starts with a W, which is why I immediately went, wait, the one I just linked doesn't start with a W. What the hell is that? So I'll have to update that as well. Easily done, but I don't have to do it now. Wow, right over those mountains. Yeah, as a thing of beauty, as a programming thing of beauty, look at that. Look at all this mountain range on this planet. It'll be easier for me to show you on the next one, but we're leaving this world right now, right? Okay, we can do it now. We can hit off. Oh, we gotta go up. There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, so we're leaving this planet behind. We won't look back. But I want you to pay attention as we go to this next world. This is a world that's also orbiting this star, and right now it is a dot of light. That's the light reflecting off the sun. If we were coming at it from the other direction, we wouldn't see it. And as we get closer to it, it will become a sphere with just the littlest bit of atmosphere, because this planet's not going to have a lot of atmo. Well, I'm glad that you like it, LimeScript. They're saying love the content. They didn't think they were into building a sim until they saw this. I like to apply this energy to anything that you are into. I do make the argument that anything you spend your life doing is worth doing. And that doesn't mean spending a lot of money. That just means like not ignoring it. Like, don't spend 5 hours a day on Twitter and then be like, oh, but I shouldn't get a keyboard and mouse. It's not really worth it. You're spending 5 hours on it, dude. So yeah, whatever it is that you are passionate about, you can use these same techniques to make it better. But anyway, we're heading towards this planet right now, and I slowed down way too much. Hold on, speed back up, and you can see that it is a planet. Gabby and I both agreed, we've been talking about it lately, that we've learned a crafting mindset. I guess at one point you would have called it a maker mindset. We both have. That a lot of people, no matter their age, don't quite grok. They don't understand what power they have. And so we're trying to help people understand that. Yeah, man, I love building PCs. I built my first piece in the 80s. That keeps coming back. That keeps being the theme today. All right, so yeah, you're gonna build one because you've been playing this game long enough. It's freaking time. Yeah, I get you.
Surface scanned.
I've made some shorts about it. The thing that I recommend you actually do is you start with a frame, an extruded aluminum frame. It is the only part I recommend that you basically buy. If you can't find on the marketplace, you buy it at full price, because the extruded aluminum allows you to bolt things to it. And once you have that, you can do the rest of it like cheap as free. There's an Amazon liquidation center near us that on Tuesday sells things for $2. And I got the seatbelt that I'm not wearing right now, but I got the seatbelt, the 4-point harness, for $2 there. And that just bolts into the extruded aluminum frame. That's what I recommend that you start with. All right, so I'm trying to make a point here. I scanned this planet, and now I'm going to wherever this wreckage is. There, nope, that's not it. Oh, I guess I haven't gotten close enough to pick up the radio signal. But watch as the planet comes in, and watch as the detail comes in. It's so smooth. This started out as a single pixel, and now is a full planet. It doesn't have a lot of atmosphere, but a lot of them do, and you'll see that bounce off. And there's the stress beacon right there. Okay. So there it is at the top. It's next to that crater. So we'll use that crater as a guide. As we start coming in, there we go. Feeling good about this approach. Now the crater's got more depth. And not only does the crater got more depth, everything else around it does too. Look at that. Look at these. Look. Did you guys see these pop in? I didn't. There is a level that does pop in if you're really looking like we are now. But look at how graceful. Now the crater has a lip. It's got a little detail on the side.
Surface temperature is minus 400.3 degrees.
It goes up and down, and there's a crater in the crater. And we're going to go all the way down to footfall. We're actually going to get out, and we're going to walk around. And that is possible on most planets, on most stars in the entire Milky Way galaxy. So there are billions and billions of planets that you can walk on in this game. And the way it transitions from one to the other is truly graceful. Like, I really don't know how they do that. It's so neat. There are black holes in this game. I don't come across them very often, but there are black holes, and they are represented graphically. Unfortunately, that was one of the things that the Odyssey DLC kind of changed in a bad way. But yeah, look, did you guys notice a change? I didn't. All of a sudden, we're on a planet. It's not perfect, so I want to make sure I'm not claiming that it's perfect, but it's real good. And there are things on this planet like this distress beacon, and sometimes there's alien life you can scan, and different kinds of geological geological anomalies you can scan. All of that pops in procedurally. So well, some of the stuff's manually done, but most of it is not. You know, we should go investigate at some point. We should go investigate a black hole and go past the event horizon and see what happens. It'll probably be a little underwhelming. It'll probably just kill us, but instead of like, you know, having an effect, but it'll be neat. I've never actually tried it before.
Low gravity warning.
I don't think anything's going to be guarding it. There was nobody guarding the last one, so probably nobody at all. Satisfying, that's the word. Yeah, thanks, Lime. It's very satisfying and graceful. Look at that. Look at this rock. Look at this rock, man. Like, hold on. Look. This rock is being lit by the sun, and when this planet rotates, there will be a sundown, and then you won't be able to see the rock anymore. And yeah, there's another rock that's the same model, sure, but this rock is on this planet at this spot for everyone. So if we leave and somebody else comes back here 2 years later, they will find this rock in the same spot. And we started out as a little bit of pixel. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. What's up, Red? You guys could thank Red for me sounding decent. They sent me the equalizer instructions to make myself sound less tinny. I've hit a couple of black holes in VR. I have not seen any black holes since I switched to motion simming only. We're going to visit Sagittarius A, which is a supermassive black hole I've been to on my old account, but not this one, at some point. So we will have a black hole on camera, but we don't have any plans to go right now.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Okay, let's pick up. I didn't even check to see why we were here, but we're gonna loot everything, so it don't matter. And yes, I know that that this isn't the foot stuff isn't that optimized, but let's not look at the stuff that's being choppy.
Oh, good job.
Let's look at the stuff that is. Here we go. But here's the galaxy, and okay, you see that nebula, and you see that star that's inside that nebula way up there, right? We can go there. You can just go there, and we could stand on a planet at that star, and we can look back here. It's crazy. It's a crazy big game, and I freaking love it. Oh, there's a body. Sorry, sir. We started looting before we started scanning you. Let's see if you got a bounty on you. Bias car.
No bounty detected.
No. Sorry, Tobias. Let me stand on you while I grab this loot. Hey, if they didn't want me calling it foot stuff, they shouldn't have made it foot stuff, right? They know what people do with feet. They know. They did this on purpose. They really thought this content, this on-the-ground content, was really going to change the game. I don't know why they thought that. As much as I like doing this stuff, I like being on the ground, I like driving my SRV around and stuff. As much as I like it, I think they've been playing too much Star Citizen. I think there were other things they could do with their time to bring players in. In fact, that's what they were doing. Paul. They started changing it in about 2023. They started giving more love to the game, and now we're going to get a unified on foot SRV and ship instance dungeons. That's going to be cool. Okay, is there anything I can scan with my data scan? Nope.
Preparing for your return, Commander.
Yeah, Troy's saying it was a good while before they realized that every time they went to a new system, that the skybox actually changed for every single system. And there are 4 billion. Since I'm making such a deal of it, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Hold on. If you're watching this on the portrait mode, I recommend you switch over to landscape version. See this entirely. Okay, so this is the Milky Way galaxy, guys. We are here and we can go to any of these stars. They're all well, some of them are so far away, like even the best ship would have a little bit of trouble. But all of these stars, like here, let me just zoom in. Look at all these stars, y'all. There's a star right there. Let me zoom back out. We could go there. We could just set course and fly over there from here, right? I was looking in the night sky at a nebula. Let me look. Where? Let's. I did. I'm not going to triangulate this or anything, but it was probably this one. Yeah, right. We'll just call it. We'll just say that it is the North American Nebula, right? That we were looking at from there. We could just freaking go there. 400. Is it? I thought it was 4 billion. Is it 440? Good grief. Yeah, it's as close as they could get it, a 1-to-1 map of the Milky Way galaxy. Which I'm not a big subscriber to simulation theory, but I can give you an example of how that might work, guys. Good Lord. If we can do this at the level we're at, man, we might be able to simulate the universe. It might be a thing. You've been to most of the nebulae already? I've only been to 1 or 2. I haven't been to that many. I remember coming out here somewhere years ago, probably over here, on a Drew Wagner expedition, but I don't remember much about it. It was a while ago. The sim just readjusted itself. Evidently, we had been rolling backwards while I was in the star. Well, if you're a sicko and I'm a wacko, we should make a good team, right? Okay. Drew is the GOAT. Nibbler, what do you think about Drew Wagner being the GOAT?
Yes, Commander. Project Simstarr stands.
Oh, yeah, he stands Project Simstarr, so he would say that we're the GOAT. Well, he's the GOAT, but he's on Project Simstarr, so Project Simstarr is the GOAT, right? You were doing an astronomy project and using the galaxy map helped you choose a star for the project. So cool. Though you did have to research the actual star's name, right? Right. I know that they've done their best to name the stars properly. Hold on. We're probably all big enough nerds that one of the astronomical bodies we're all familiar with is Wolf. Why? Oh, I didn't have the keyboard in the right spot. There we go. Wolf 359. You know, from that episode of Star Trek. Kind of a big deal. Ever heard of it? Shunk. Okay, so there's Wolf 359. Oh, it's a place we've been to, too. So we can go to the system map and we can actually look at it. So I'm pretty sure Wolf 359 is as accurate as our modern telescopes can make it. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Okay, so Dragon is asking if I use Game Glass, our ED Copilot. I do not use Game Glass. No offense to those guys, but I don't like paying for live services. I don't like paying a monthly fee. So I am using another program called Touch Portal. And this is Touch Portal that lets me control it in a very similar way. I had to assign all these buttons. I am depreciating that because I've been working with the guys over at ED Copilot. That's this, and they have similar buttons. I can actually assign a graphic to each one, and that's pretty cool. It does have a docking request. It's run through voice attack, and I have voice attack, but that freaking button has worked once in the 10 times I've tried to push it, and I have not had the time to budget to learn how to properly use voice attack. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but I'll get it working eventually, and eventually we'll be using only Icarus. That's this Icarus Portal and ED Copilot with the ED Copter remote webhook. We'll only be using those two in the future, but that day is not this day. Yeah, most of the systems are real, right? I don't use voice attack because I never shut the hell up on this stream. I don't need the stupid program going, yes, Commander, and doing all that. I prefer to have real buttons to press instead. But voice attack as a program allows you to input macros all over the place, right? So I'm using it for its advanced macro features. Good night. You told me it was Lytle. Good night, Elle. Thanks for coming. We're going to be here for about another hour, and then I'm going to go to bed too. It's been kind of a long week for me. I was able to sleep in a little today, but doing 4 streams in a row is pushing my old man stamina just a little bit. All right, guys. So that was the 2 missions done. Now we just got to turn them in, and this thing has been telling us how to do that the whole time. We're in the right system. We just got to go to the right starport and turn them in. The star you chose was Trappist 1, but it turns out that new discoveries had been made on that star since this game was released. That makes sense. I know they can change things, but I doubt they do very often. Yeah, this was created on the back of another game called Stellar Forge. But I gotta be honest, I don't really know what that means. Stellar Forge is another thing you can purchase, and you can explore a galaxy there too. But the way I vision it is they exported a spreadsheet, and then I know every time we go to a new system, so every time we hit hyperspace, it's actually loading the next system. And I know they do a voxel system to make the skybox. And then they produce all the planets. That's why sometimes it takes a minute to get to the next solar system, because they're loading it up for you. That's especially true if you've gone someplace no one has ever been before. Someone on Reddit mentioned that the other day. All right, I think we have time for about 2 more missions, I think. So we're going to dock here. We're going to turn these missions in. We can do that right from the menu on the ship. And then we will get out and we will go talk to the people that hang out. And they're like, hey, anybody want to do a murder? Hey, anybody want to do some corporate espionage? And you're like, yeah, sure, I love talking about crimes in public places. What would you like me to achieve? And we'll do 2 of those missions, whatever they might be. I've done some shorts about them, and I do talk about them quite heavily. You're right. I should convert 1 or 2 of those over to a video. Oh, right. Actually, I am planning on a video. We've recorded several takes over the last 2 weeks about ED Copilot and how to use the neutron star network. So you can expect to see those. You can see those coming out in probably March. The one that I use, the other one is called Icarus Terminal. There you go. It's right up there. Icarus Terminal. It does a lot of cool things. I'm going to make it full screen again. It does a lot of cool things. You can see it's got, well, actually, let me bring it back down. It's got a clock. It's got a log. It's got the engineering list. It's got what's going on with your ship. And what I like to use it for is its route tracker is superior to the game. And, oh, we almost hit a noob hammer right there. We almost died. Let's pay a little bit more attention.
Lakeland Sierra India Mike. Stockholm welcomes you to Alliance territory.
It's got this It's got the route planner that'll show you all the different places you're going if they're scoopable. It's got the location loaded up with everything, and it's got what I think is a superior list of everything in a system. So that is why I like it. Now, the reason I didn't request docking is we're going to try this damn button. And, oh, it's doing it. That is not what it was supposed to be doing. Let's push it again and see if it gets it right this time. There we go. So that button rarely works properly, and I've gotten so good at doing it manually. I don't know, man.
You will find landing pad 5 at 7 o'clock.
I don't know how useful that button is. But I also haven't done the training. I also, you know, voice attack comes with all those virtual crew members, and that comes with lore we can explore. And I think it would be neat to do like the one William Shatner did, and just explore the William Shatner, like basically adventure. I think that would be cool. So I will take the time in the near future, that day is not this day, to learn how to use voice attack properly, how to set up a crew member, and we'll go explore that. But for now, we're good because we have our own crew members. We have Robot. We have Ropet.
Please pay heed to align speed restrictions. Slow down.
And I plan to have Ropet and Nibbler and a bunch of other crew members be something you guys can activate yourself. I just haven't. We're past the testing phase to make sure it's a viable idea, and I've got to study a couple of things before I can do it for you. And again, we got to pace ourselves. We got our whole lives ahead of us to get that done.
Touchdown. Commence system shutdown.
You think it works only when your side menu is left in the navigation tab? Yeah, that's why I tried it a second time. I figured that's what was going on. Okay, kinetic research 4 units. And aerogel 13 units. I'm not sure how many merits this is giving us, if at all. A reputation and influence goes up every time you do that, but... Oh, you know what? I do know that buying their love does help, so... Nikado Kane should be pretty proud of this. You have Orion, the Shatner voice attack. My understanding is that he says, "Hi, I am Orion. I am a virtual like alien, and I want you to go scan these different things. And when you do, I will do things that only happen when you do that." And that's exactly the kind of lore that we want here on the Simstarr. And there's a bunch of them like that. But I don't own any of those. I just bought the basic pack, and here, I'll show it to you. I just bought the basic pack, and it's loaded up with that. No mic, but it is activated, and that is literally all I know, man. I have not had the chance to look it up. Everything, all of these third-party tools have at least like an hour to 4 hour learning curve. All of them are like that, and I'm busy. I'm working. I'm building up the Simstarr as we go, so I have to be careful about how I budget my time. And right now, the thing I need to finish is getting the shorts back up to snuff because I only have 3 of them left. And then once I've got the shorts scheduled, I'm even going to reduce them down to every other day instead of every day. Once I've got that done, I will finish Ropet. Ropet can only do 10 things. I want Ropet to do 30 or 40 things. And once I'm done with that, I will probably schedule another virtual crew member because I can crank those out in like 2 days. And once I've done that, I will learn the either streamer bot or mix it up bot. And I will learn how to incorporate those into the chat. And then you guys will be able to activate those crew members. There'll be a huge cooldown so we don't overdo it, but that'll be something you guys will be able to do. All right, so we have turned those in. We are complete in all of our missions and all of our bounties. So we are going to go on foot into this station. Well, you're saying Kovas. I'm not sure what that is. Virtual assistant, maybe? You prefer the Brent Spiner one. Yeah. Well, we can do them all. I only mentioned Shatner because, I mean, Shatner's in his 90s now, guys. I would prefer to get it done, or it was a memorial to Shatner, honestly. So that's why it'll be the first one. And I am not blind to the fact that if I waited and I did a special Shatner episode, that would also be. But no, I know he annoys people on Blue Sky and Twitter, but he's always been a hero to me, and I would like to get it done before he passes away. Shit, he might outlive me though, man. He's doing all right for himself. He shows up at Dragon Con every year. He's doing okay. My own grandfather lived to be 101, so I probably have plenty of time. Here's a dude.
I've got a time-sensitive transport job if you're interested.
Time-sensitive transport job. Tell me more about it.
Just remember, this isn't your run-of-the-mill transport job.
You're looking at somebody on their way up. I've been stuck in the middle management forever, but this is the year I make it to the next level. I finally confirmed a weapon design that can be manufactured on our existing assembly line at a faster rate than our current product. The higher-ups are bound to take notice. I can't sit around waiting for the usual courier services to bring the schematic to me, though they always turn up late, assuming they don't dump your shipment into a star first. That's why I'm looking for a professional. A peace of mind is worth the money. You know what? Yeah.
This should answer any questions you have.
How much does it pay? We get one weapon component. All right, I'm in.
Thank the skies I met you today.
Added one mission
Good luck
to
with the
our
job.
bookmarks.
All right, thanks, buddy. Okay.
How does this place...
Anybody else need any crime done? I do crime at discount prices. As long as I can stream it on the internet, I'm totally down with some crime.
My last ship from here.
No takers. I'd like to buy instruments of murder, please.
If I don't have it, it's not worth having.
Well, there's a lot of shit not worth having then, dude. Okay. Taking a look at... He's got weapons, but we don't need any of those. He's got an extra suit. So there's probably one that's special. He's got a Maverick suit at level 2, but we don't actually need that. And we don't want to upgrade or sell any of our weapons right now.
You know where to find me.
All right, let's look around for some more. Then, anybody need any thieving? No? Boy, there's not a lot of people around here with needs. But sometimes they hide in the corners, which is what I'm looking for. There's usually a person standing right there, and there's not this time. Wow, is that the only dude? Huh. Is he the only guy offering a job at all? That's unusual. There's usually like 3 people. I guess that's one of the game mechanics that, because I noticed there's a lot of garbage on the ground, a lot of graffiti and stuff, so I'm guessing that this is a station that's in a little bit of on a downswing, so they don't have as many people. All right, well, we'll just come here and we'll choose a mission from here then. Grab the surveillance equipment from the crash site. I'm done with crash sites from now. Hidden cache. That would probably have bad guys, but no. No, not a massacre. Download tactical plans from the data port. Now that's more of what I'm in the mood for to wrap up our night. That'll be tricky, guys. Actually pulling that one off will be hard, but we'll give it a try. Oh, I brought up my own virtual crew members, by the way, because Voice Attack does have top talent voicing their crew. That's true. But I actually do enjoy making my own IP. It's always made me happy. So having my own crew instead of one that everyone has voiced by William Shatner, I'd rather have my own crew to play with. I think that would be fun. I wonder if I could tie in my crew to that voice attack, and you know, where they would have William Shatner be like, "Shields are up." We could have Nibbler do it. That'd be kind of cool. That's one of the reasons I say I'm going to actually take the time to study voice attacks, so I know what's what. Word. Gabby's doing well. Out there doing delivery work. It's Wednesday, so you don't expect to make that much money on Wednesdays, but it's always nice to have a little. Okay. Oh, look, it's already selected. Burka Military Hub. Okay. Yeah, whatever that is, let's just go do that. If it's this guy's delivery first, or if it's the assassination first. I'm sorry, it's not an assassination. It's a download from a port hub, which can be tricky. It's easy if you can take them all out. But that might not be doable, depending on the setup of the station, how lucky we can get with our own stealth. Dang. You can tell I'm getting a little tired. I can't go through the mail slot. There we go. Oh, that's why I'm having trouble. I mentioned that I use Touch Portal to control the landing gear, and sometimes it stops looking at the journal files. So it was still open. That's why I ran into stuff just now. Let's go in and restart that. Oops. Not what I meant to do. Touch Portal will be minimized. I know that. Click. Restart. There we go. That closes it and reopens it for us.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Just responding to Gabby real quick. There we go. I want to actually take the time to sincerely thank you guys for watching me do these streams. You know, I'm just playing the game. I'm running around doing wherever my whims take me. And it feels good to know that you guys are like, sure, yeah, let's go. You know, you guys don't go, what? You're doing a settlement mission. I'm out. You guys are like, yeah, whatever this guy wants to do seems cool to me. And that takes the pressure off. That makes it, that makes me feel like I can actually reach out and do cool stuff. Because sometimes it's super exciting and sometimes it's real chill. But thank you so much for joining me on this adventure. Having this stream justifies the Simstarr. Having the Simstarr justifies the stream. So combining it all together is something I'm very much enjoying. And I'm liking the groove that we're establishing. Wish we had more tea, though. Which one of these is the military hub? Transactions. Download the tactical plans for the data port. Buford's Barracks. Okay. Secure the package for Everett. Okay. So this guy just needs me to take my ship, fly over to this military hub, pick up a package, and come right back with it. He really is asking for not much. There's some danger if somebody sees me touch it. They might get mad, start shooting at me, but we've gotten far enough along now. We've got the right equipment that we can just walk out. It's fine. Probably 50%.
Confirmed, 50%.
I love that I said thanks for hanging out with me, and then 4 people left. I know that that's not actually commiserate. Those two things are not the same. I have heavy ads on here, so people bail because of the ads and stuff. But you know, superstition. I'm glad I haven't had to use my new icy overlay, because it's not cold today. It's reasonable. The heater is able to keep up with it. Looking at it right now. Probably should replace the bulb inside, make it generate more heat. Okay, we're coming in nice and steady.
Confirmed, 75%.
Orbital flight engaged.
I'm not sure if I like the buttons in ED Copilot as much as I like Touch Portal, to be honest. The Touch Portal one seemed a little bit more
Approaching
responsive.
body 2.
That's not really a criticism as much as it is
Surface temperature is
maybe I make them all work together like I have
358.9
been. Maybe I keep
Fahrenheit.
Touch
Gravity at
Portal
the
going.
surface is 0.32 G.
It does have special powers. It does let me do stuff. Another thing I really got to budget time for is the better graphics. Everything looks really Fisher Price. This screen looks great. This screen, I don't know, looks like baby's first comms mail. I just do not have the time. That's why I made that video talking about how I didn't have the time to learn to play Star Citizen for all the same reasons. And boy, those guys. I mentioned them yesterday too, but they're just like, what do you mean you don't have time? You're just making excuses. I'm like, time's the one thing I've got. It's instead of having money, I have time, and I have to budget it accordingly, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. And having a bunch of people going, learn to play so I could shoot you out of the sky, jerk, is not exactly making it go higher on the list, you know? Man, the Type 11 really has come in great. It's fun to fly. It's got a great window. We haven't even really looked at it in a while. Look at how big this window is. Really gives you a good view. It's short range, but if you're using it for things like go to nearby star systems, it's not a problem. Drop down right onto the military hub, Makanaya. Yeah, I agree, Jason. That freaking we used it yesterday quite a bit.
Docking request granted.
That little laser that pops out is a lot of fun. I would argue that maybe it's a little too efficient, but I wasn't using mining at all because it was a bit of a slog, and now it's turned it into a fun activity. So I guess one way I could word it is that it's not the other ones weren't efficient enough. Boy, I'm gonna bounce off the ground the way I'm flying. Learn to fly, me. Dang. There we go. There we go.
Engines disengaged.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
This is our first visit to the station. That's good to know. Because there is a little terminal over there I want to go check out. The last one that had a guard on it didn't have a terminal inside. So we'll go check out that shack. That shack. And see what we get. This looks very similar to the other one, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is nothing there for us. Excuse me. Ooh, dusty on this planet. Well, this guy will want to scan us, but that's okay. We are above board on everything. Welcome, Red Twin. You're having a hard time with bounty missions. Finding the pirate takes forever, yeah. I don't do a lot of combat in the game. Let's see. This guy got... Yep, no terminal. So this place is like the other place. Oh, excuse me. Ah. I am running out of stamina. We're having a little bit of better time on the on-foot missions. That's mostly what I've done today, where you have to land on a planet, get out in your SRV. Oh. I thought I might have done that. My bad.
All quiet here.
I just wanted to see if I could switch seats without getting out. Not appear to be that I can. Outboard. We should push our luck at some time. Stand next to the SRV, and when he's like, hold still for a scan, Commander, board, and see if he opens fire or if he goes, oh, I guess the guy left. They could have programmed that one either way. I'm not sure which one they did. All right, so that place didn't have the terminal we needed, but that's okay. I don't think we're doing anything illegal in the first place. I don't think we're picking up stolen merch or anything. So, since this place... Wow, this place is so much like the other place. I would suspect this is where we were if Edie hadn't told us that... If Edie hadn't told us that this is our first time being here. I would have thought maybe we were. Let's let this security guy scan us.
You real quick. You know how it is.
Yep.
Scan detected.
Good, you're clear.
Okay. Manage inventory. Breach. Okay.
Move.
I now have something illegal on me, but she's already scanned me. So we're good. Last time that person came around this corner here. But I think we're okay this time. Hacky hacky. Step away. If I get caught here, they're going to be super mad. And I'll have everybody up my butt. Come on. Go. What's up, dude?
Watch it.
I want him to see me messing with this one. Spiner's always been, Brent Spiner's always been a good actor. He's always been excellent at voices and things of that nature. Not every actor is a good voice actor, but Brent Spiner is one of them. Okay, so he's going over there. He's not a problem. All right, let's try this again. Faculty, we are looking just for, it's, you know, it'll be on the outside. I don't even know why I'm doing this the hard way for no reason. Really? Not on the outside? Okay. Habitats. If if I've got this wrong, and one of these guys comes in here and sees me using this with it hacked, they're gonna start opening fire, and then that's gonna be a problem for them, not for me. I'll just take them out because it's late and I'm tired, and I don't have the time, the energy, to worry about NPCs in that way. Sometimes the controls get a little away from me. I'm not sure why that is. Where the hell is this thing? Secure the item.
Why are you so close?
Oh, not for Aidna Everett. Secure it from Aidna Everett. Oh, I feel so dumb. But that's the game. That's how this game works. And we could just look up their names just by going over here. They'll just be on the list. Pretty sure we won't have any trouble locking them down. So we'll go to the one that's not hacked that we're not going to get in trouble for. Enough list. Oh, I'm doing this the hard way for no reason. All right, let's go talk to this lady. she's standing right there, so let's go ahead and take the wheels. Ritz Miner is great, though, but you know what? Virtual co-pilots are even better. Isn't that right, Nibbler?
This goat is staying put.
That's right. Ride or die. Preferably ride. Hello, random security guard. Where you going?
Hey.
Hey.
Can I help you?
Do you have the item? For some reason I can't select it. All right.
That, of course. Sorry. Here you go.
Well done, Commander. That's another mission completed.
Yeah. Oh, it's not even illegal to have. Yeah, we took an easy mission from that dude. I made this way more complicated than it needed to be. But it's still fun. We still got to drive our car around, you know? Thanks for subscribing, Forced Reality. Reality is kind of forced. I'm with you on that one. You know, something I haven't mentioned much, and I mean to mention, is that in order to be an immersion person like I am with either virtual reality or with, virtual reality or with simulation stuff, or being an Imagineer, that kind of thing, all of those, in order to be really, truly good at it, you do have to have a pretty good basis of what reality actually is. Because if you pretend like reality isn't real and then try to overlay an illusion on top of it, it's not going to be very good. So if you ever find yourself stumbling with that, that's what you really need to pay attention to, is what is reality? Knowing that will help you make imagination better. Yes, I have Touch Portal, Icarus, and ED Copilot all running on a single machine. Now, I'm doing it weird. I'm doing it a little weird. This is actually a PC running Microsoft Windows 11. Here, let me show you. Boom, Microsoft Windows 11, right? But how am I doing that and still using an app-only Touch Portal? I'm using BlueStacks. So I've got BlueStacks.exe that opens up an Android emulator. Then I'm running Touch Portal on that emulator, and then I am running two websites. So this is a website that's locally hosted, and this is a website that's locally hosted. It's called ED Copter for ED Copilot, and I recommend all three in unison. Pretty great. All right. Oops, wrong button. Let's spend some money. Yeah, I've mentioned before that I think it's neat that these touch panels work as good as they do. I definitely remember being a kid going, man, I like Star Trek, I like Commander Data, but I don't think that interface is going to work very well. I don't think that's a good idea. And then here I am, 2026, actually using it for real, not because it looks like it's Star Trek, but because it's legitimately useful to me to have a touch interface like they had on that show. I never thought I'd see the day. Using that in conjunction with real buttons is just super rad.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, should we bring this dude's thing to him? I say no. I say we go to this almost certain death mission before we bring this guy his weapon schematics. All right. That's in another solar system, right? Pretty sure. Download tactical plans from data port. We could just drop this off on our way out, but we're not going to. We're going to keep it. We're going to keep it because we're going to be a little bit of a jerk and do this other more dangerous mission first. That's how double stack should work, right? You pick them both up, then you drop them both off.
Jump initiated. Heading to FK shall be 10-3.
Just updating Gabby. She got that last mission she was hoping for. So she's going to do a drop off her own. So she's doing this in real life. I'm doing this in outer space.
This is the final stop in our current route.
Okay.
We're regarded as hostile in this system, Commander.
We're going to be regarded as a lot more hostile if this goes south, and it very much might. Then zoom in. I was marveling about the design of this freaking game, man. We got all these planets we could visit, and we actually approach each one. It's so dense. People say this is a shallow game. I don't agree. I mean, yeah, you know, there's only so many different kinds of planets and so many settlements, but I think it's spread out enough to make a difference. Yeah, let's hit a little bit of overdrive. That's enough, I think. Yeah, that is enough. Okay. I could have done that a little bit more, obviously. Maybe another 5 seconds of it. Not going to now, though.
A4 is landable with atmosphere.
Okay, let's slow on down. That's a little too much. Buford's Barracks. That's a cool thing to name something. Go to a whole nother solar system to land at Buford's Barracks. For some reason, it reminds me of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, you know? Welcome to Buford's Barracks. We got the best chow in the solar system. Sorry guys, I'm getting less chatty because I'm getting tired. I don't have much more to say. I mean, I always have something to say, but nothing's coming to mind at the moment. Turning the speed up. Again, our approach. The reason that line is dotted is because it's on the other side of the planet, but I knew we were going to get to it a bit close soon enough, so there we go.
We're approaching body A4. It is an icy body with gravity of 0.34 G and a surface temperature of
now,
minus.
The idea of what we're doing right now to download this information from this specific data port is we're going to sneak into the security office. We're going to disable the authorizations, and we're going to disable the alarm system. And that way, when we go in to download this data packet, it won't alert the entire area. We're trying to do this without killing anybody. The game does not allow us to do stun, so we have a house rule that if we shoot them with the stun, the electric zapper, that counts as a stun. So we're gonna try to do that whenever possible. If I have to pull out my gun and shoot somebody, that's me being unnecessarily violent. I have a pulled thread on my spacesuit. If you are liking this stream, I should go ahead and do one last call to action. A membership wouldn't do me wrong. It would be helpful. I can also, accept tips, things as elements. So if you want to shoot me $2, super chat would also work. But I get all the money directly from the tip system. That just ties right into PayPal. So PayPal takes their cut, but Stream Elements does not. I'm picturing myself as a piano man entertaining you guys tonight. So I've got a little cup with a single dollar in it that says tips welcome. Fly us a ship, you simulator man. Land on this planet for us. Y'all like to see a simulator now. Do it without all the fuss. I dropped out a lot sooner than I intended to, of course, because I'm in the Type 11. The Type 11 is not outfitted like the Caspian Explorer is, but it does let us park at harder to access starport. So we have that going for us. It just sometimes takes a little longer to get there is all. But we're going at 400 miles an hour. Or maybe it's meters a second. I don't know. We're hauling ass. Oh yeah, let's try the dock thing again. We have a dock button. Let's try it again.
Docking request granted.
That's a little faster. I could have done it faster than that, though.
Landing gear deployed.
Alles well below deck, Commander. It's time to take Ropet for a walk, however.
Oh, thank you, Nibbler. Let's take Ropet for a walk. Well, let's give him a treat. It's good again.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Got a double crew visit with that one. Oh, not what I wanted to do. We just want to donate some money. Back out too far. Man, we're going to have to make some more money in the game, you guys. My spending $10 million every time we stop somewhere is starting to become a problem. So hopefully a community goal will come up next week that we can do to help us make some money. If not, we'll have to do some Roads to Riches stuff. But that's all. That's good. That's more content for us. Darn it. That email didn't say what I thought it said, and then I deleted it, so I don't get a chance to read it. I'm sure it's not a problem. We probably just ranked up in our power position. Been doing that a lot lately with all these donations. Oh, oops. I chose this, and you can tell when I start getting sleepy and I start making mistakes. Really tell. I meant to come down here and choose deploy.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, now I spotted this over here. I know it looks just like the other one, but there's no guard in front of it. And I'm pretty sure this is going to have a terminal in it. I will be very surprised if it doesn't. Inventory.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Beach breeze. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't. So, as I said, I'm very surprised. Three different stations that did not have the thing that almost all of them do. Weird. That's okay though. There's the power facility. I'm thinking, can we get to the power facility from the outside, or is it completely secure? Let's find out. Oh yeah, that's the one that doesn't have a door to it. This is a military complex, so that's not too surprising. They've got a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, let's see if we'll fit here. No, wait, we don't want to. Military places are locked down pretty good. Almost as if they're fortified from such attacks. There's the command center. Okay. I do wish they would incorporate on-foot stuff with the rest of the game, because I should be able to see anything that shows up on my on-foot radar. I should be able to see here on my SRV, and I can't. That is a legitimate criticism. Wow, this is really built to keep us out. It won't, but it's built well. It's a high security facility. And we're back to the power plant again. Okay. They don't have any like easy to use entrance for an SRV. They make the pilots park out. Oh wow, look at how fortified this place is. Dang. Okay. Okay, there's the hab. I don't have this kind of place memorized, but I'm gonna guess that here, command and control, up on the top floor, is where they have what we're looking for. Oh, it's only level 1 too. That's great. Okay. Mark, let's let a dude scan us real quick. I saw. Well, he's actually kind of far away. I don't know if I want to wait.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Wow, this place is just crawling with cops. Dang.
All clear.
Oh, I'm pushing my luck. You did not actually see me do that, though. And I'm in. Okay, there's a... There's a terminal right here we can use. That door to close. Okay. They can't get in there because I've jammed the SRT in its place. We will hack this door. I don't think I saw that before. Thanks for subscribing, Narinto. I didn't see that. Okay, so we want to go to the facilities list. And it doesn't really matter where the thing we're looking for is, because we need atmosphere processing, anti-personnel, anti-ship. Security. Settlement alarms console. Oh, good. The security port we need is in security. So that should be okay. And just like I thought, it is here. Okay, it's on the first floor. Okay, did I see something up here? I swear I had.
Watch it.
Watch what? I said watch it. Huh.
Hey,
how's it going?
Hold on, Commander. Go about your business.
Going about my business. Joe will, Governor. Oh, he can get in here. Okay. That's good to know.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
We just got scanned, so we're unlikely to get scanned again.
Entering pressurized environment.
Door here. Just a little hacky hack, no big deal. Okay, now this says we're leaving restricted area. That means that if we're caught over here on this side of the line, get in trouble. But there's security, and there's the console we need right there where that dude is. And what should happen is that dude should get bored and go do a different animation in a minute. I think we'll wait it out. If he doesn't, we're going to go over there and zap him from behind. Give him another few seconds. If they return back to the same console, then it's going to be all about sneaking up behind them. Okay, good. They're leaving. They should come this way if they do what I've seen people do in the past. Yeah, they're coming this way. Okay. Hello, ma'am. I sure do love respecting the law. I don't take what doesn't belong to me. Oh, tell me you're going in there. All right, let's go. Oh, no, it's locked. Oh, no. Oh, we've done it now. Shit. Oopie. Analyzer on. Kill mode activated. Put it away. All right, we need more E-breaches. I'm way better at using E-breaches than I am at... I'm way better at using E-breaches than I am at stealing people's ID codes. That's why I keep coming back to get them.
Entering pressurized environment.
All right, so we just have to wait for them to finish that animation again. Patience, patience. That's what we need. If they decide to scan us, guys, I'm whipping out the pistol. Taking them out. I think we got this, though. We might need to take them out, actually. Get our energy link out. Because I realize they're gonna turn back the other way, right? So
You pilot fed types are usually busy. This is a no fires. This is a no. Ah!
I had to shoot them because if they scanned me, they'd have seen it. So.
We just incurred a bounty of 1,000 credits for the murder of Esmeralda Marquez.
Okay.
Kill confirmed, Commander.
And now I've got their profile. I had a feeling that would happen, so I kind of really gave that lady a disservice by doing that. All right, settlement alarms disabled. Now, if we do upset somebody, they won't be able to report it to other people. Authorization scans. Disabled. Now every door will open for us. Okay. And we'll go back to the terminal and we'll ask it which port we need to scan from. I'm pretty sure it's in here. Pretty sure it's in here, but we'll go back and we'll check. Oh, no, this is going to be it. Security data port. Yep, tactical plans, that's what we need. We're going to grab everything else as well because it won't set off the alarm to do it. And we're clearly in here by ourselves. Might as well loot while we're at it. Weapon components. Some black ink. Everybody needs toner for their space copiers. Okay.
Bounty incurred of 500 credits for an illegal data transfer.
And
bounty incurred of 250 credits for trespass.
oh, somebody's red. Somebody's mad at me.
Incurred of 500 credits for property theft.
94, 95, 99. We got it. I'm not sure why somebody's mad at me, but we're going to ignore the problem. That person must have seen the body and then observed me doing that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that works, but we're in good shape. Even though everybody's super mad, we shouldn't have much trouble. Oh, shield's offline, so... oh, no, we're stuck. Oh, no.
Hull integrity now at 75%.
Woo! And we are running the hell out of here. Damn. Is that our ship? Shit. I thought I was going to have to send it away, but no. Okay. Board? And let's get the hell out of here. Everybody's pissed now. They heard the guns go off. Their own guns. My guns are silenced. They heard the guns go off and they opened fire. We only have seconds before we're killed.
Ship raised. Engines engaged.
Woohoo! Bye, bitches!
Taking damage. Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Oh no, oh no. Oh, these guys got a lot of power. Shit. Go.
Frameshift drive.
Damn, 8. Come on, come on. I did not expect this to happen. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. And I died. Oh no. Oh, I should have disabled while I was there. I disabled authorization scans, but I should have disabled their anti-aircraft. And I died. And we're ending our day in failure, my friends. Oh well. I guess that guy's not getting his package. Well, actually, death might not have made a difference. We'll take a look at both of them and see. Dang, that's actually the first time that's ever happened. So now I know. We mentioned at the beginning of the stream that this game is learning is the whole game mechanic. So now we know that the next time we do this, we absolutely have to turn off the turrets because if we don't, we're going to get killed. That's the first time I've seen that. All right.
We're docked at Ashcliffe Penitentiary in Cole 359 Sector IB-D2-1.
Guys, we did it. Neither one. That death did not affect either one of these missions. This is no longer a failure. This is actually just a. This is a fast travel, is what this is. Going to jail is a fast travel for these missions. We did it, guys. 100% success rate tonight. Love it.
Landing gear retracted.
Takeoff confirmed. Regulate speed until beyond the facility perimeter.
Setting course.
All right, let's go.
Sector FK-A10-2. We will reach our destination in 2 jumps.
Maybe my other ships are tougher than this, like basic Type 11. Maybe that's why I was surprised by that shot, because that is the first time that I can recall that I've ever had them shoot me down. They shoot at me, but shooting me down is something entirely different. Maybe I could have kept down to the ground or something.
Jumping down. Shall C5-17.
But it's all good because the missions weren't failures. It counted us as getting away from the settlement, and it counted us from the other one. So since we did not die on those missions, according to the system, it let us keep them. So we're going to go turn them in right now. And then that will be it for the night. Good timing, too. Oh yeah, we got to set up our raid for tonight. So if anybody knows anybody that's live streaming on YouTube, am I still streaming?
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's just make sure everything's still working properly. My own stream stopped working, which is why I wanted to make sure all was well. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Jumping to Cole 359 Sector FK.
Whoosh.
Our next star is not scoopable.
But it is our destination, Edie.
We have arrived at our target destination.
And select our station. And let's go. Temperature's finally dropping enough. I'm starting to feel it, so this is another good reason to call it a night tonight. Palisa Point, our destination. That's the we've done everything we've done tonight has actually helped reinforce this station. So we're helping Nikado Kane stay in the fight. They've declared a ceasefire, so this is another good reason to do it the way we're doing it. All of the people have declared a 2-week ceasefire, so what we're doing is just regular game stuff. Very few deaths. I think we killed 1 person today, but it does still help reinforce and undermine the station in that kind of Cold War vibe. So this all works out really well. You do have to bring that with you to the critics of this game. That's like, oh, there's not a lot going on. You have to want that to happen, but I think we want that to happen, right? I'm pretty happy about this. Haven't had much to eat today, so I'm looking forward to something warm, maybe some soup. Once we get into 1 million mega monkeys, we will be able to drop out of hyperspace into regular space. And then we'll use that kick-ass button to request a dock again. Look at those noob hammers. I see what you're doing, Architect. I see it.
Frequency India, Mike. Stockholm welcomes you to Alliance territory. Fly safely while in and around the starport. Landing permitted. Adjust heading for approach to pad.
I could get used to that. It still feels a little awkward, but I could get used to it.
Commander, you will find landing pad 33 at 2 o'clock in the middle, keeping green lights to your right.
That's 32. Looking for 33. Ah, there it is. Checking wheels.
Landing gear deployed.
And down we go. There we go. Dock. Just because we're running low on money doesn't mean we ain't gonna spend it on charity, son.
Engaging pad restraints.
Let's go. And let's wrap them all up. Audio logs, please. $80 merits, 48 merits, 108 merits. Increases our reputation, increases our influence, makes Staccato Kane, our senpai, happy. Okay. We do have to disembark. We have to go talk to that guy in person. And then I'm going to jump off the Simstarr. I'm going to make another adjustment. I figure I'll do it on camera. You guys said you liked it when I did that. I'm just going to adjust the chair, but I'm going to do it on camera so I don't forget. And then we will choose a raid candidate, and we'll go hopefully make somebody's day. Make sure to be nice when we go. I promise not to send you over to those annoying screaming children anymore. I say annoying because they really were playing like 10 games at once, and it was a loud noise. But I didn't know that until after I'd already handed off. I will vet them first this time. Make sure it's somebody worth going to. Got a package delivery for
Something tells me
Miles?
you've got good news for me.
You.
That's right, I knew you could handle this.
One weapons component, please. Oh, he actually looks happy.
Feels good making a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah. I love helping the gears of capitalism grind. Love it. Okay, so 07 there, buddy. We are done with the game. Let's switch over to this mode and make that adjustment I was just talking about. And we'll do ourselves a handover. I do wish I was on Twitch just because it would help me use my powers for good. That might be a little much. Go. There we go. It would let me help. It would help me use my powers for good because there are more people on Twitch, of course. Well, that's way too far out. Let's change. Big fan of capitalism, G. Kozak. I mean, you know, I'm not like saying capitalism doesn't work. I'm just saying that I went and I brought this guy a weapons component so that he can make weapons faster. Not exactly my favorite thing to have done. Okay. No, not my mug yet. Let's go here. And then here. And then here. Let's find ourselves a candidate. I guess we'll start with, let's type it in Elite Dangerous. Okay, and then we will click on Live. Hey, look, there's me. I'm the #1 person up here. Okay. Check best guards.
You know they say violence isn't the answer.
Oh, perfect.
It seems to be the only thing that works.
Yes.
Sometimes you
yes.
getting your hands dirty.
This person appears to be a little bit older than me. So if you guys like old men flying in Elite Dangerous, I think you're going to like him.
Well, see ya.
See you later.
Okay. I'm here. This is still, even though I have taught myself how to use this, this is still a little bit of a slog to set up. They have hidden the raid ability a little bit more than they should have, in my opinion. Station. Add. Live. Tell me you're here. Excellent. Oh, darn it. He does not have... that's another problem, is that you have to turn on the ability to do the raid. And he was a great candidate, but unfortunately he didn't have it on. Now, we're not going to normal stream number 12, but I know what that's about. Moments. Again, I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me this whole time anyway. That's been freaking great. We will be back on Monday, 20 hours from now, but on Monday, as we do 4-hour streams. His name is Kilvera. Looks like he's playing some regular, what we want to see, Elite Dangerous.
Commander.
He accepts it. He does not. Boy, they don't want this feature to work, do they? Okay. Let me try YouTube Gaming. I think I will build a rule that if I can't get this going in like 3 minutes, we abandon it for the day. Shorts, playlist, videos from your subscription, Dangerous, Star Citizen, Hogwarts Legacy. Not what you sure what you said right there, Kozak. It didn't come up. No, we tried him. Tried him. What about Silver? That first guy was perfect though, so that's a real shame. Okay. Tell me you're down to clown over. Oh, maybe I had to hit refresh, actually. Maybe all these people are eligible, and I just didn't hit refresh. Kiva is available. I just had to refresh it. So that's who we're going to hit up. We're going to hit up Kivelra TGG. Okay? And that'll happen as soon as I end the stream. So let me go through the process of ending the stream. And it goes a little something like this. Thank you guys for joining me for real. Seeing the numbers that I'm seeing now has been really great. It not only it not only helps me because of the ads and spreading the word, but it also just kind of feels good to have people coming around and watch me do all this chill stuff. So I really appreciate it. I will be back on Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and when we come back, we will probably do some of the lore stuff we were talking about. We had a fun on my birthday back in October. We had a fun. Oh well, thank you, Gorzak. Thank you. Oh, hold on, I got a little special thing for that. Thank you for the 20 Canadian dollars. Having a good night. We'll see you on Monday. 4:30 is a nice guy. I am already having a good night. You made this really helping for me, so thank you. Okay, so I was just saying we'll be back on Monday and we're going to do this cool noir thing. We've done it before. It's where it uses this filter here, which I'll just leave on for now. We're going to come back and do real crime, insurance fraud. We're going to come back and do that on Monday. But in the meantime, make sure to watch out for yourselves. It is important. Oh, Lime. Oh, you're getting another dance. That's how that works. You pay the monkey dances. Thank you for the $5 from Canada. I appreciate it. It's super great. And I got a different song every time I push the button. Thanks to randomization. Hit the goat. We got to keep the goat today.
Everyone knows Nibbler is not the goat to frack with.
That's right, Nibbler. Mwah. Thank you for that. Okay, so yeah, we'll be back to do the noir thing. Make sure to look out for yourselves. Make sure to watch out for others if you can. It is super important. Never punch down, but punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to drink your water. And I will see you guys next time. 07 Commanders, thanks for making this ending a really good night. You guys have a good night, and I will see you next time. And bye.